start recording. That is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks While Everyone Dice. I am here with the Amber family. We have grown one member, but I will introduce her later. First, to set the stage, Skylar, what happened last times?
So 2 games ago, I'm going to go all the way back that far. So for tonight, so what happened is we ended up running into beginning of game. We came to one of the doors, knocked on it, and it was locked and barred from the other side. After some convincing of a rat that had come out the door, we convinced the person inside to let my character in. I went in, had a conversation with him. Turns out he was the old rat catcher of the estate. His name is... Theory. Sorry, I had it and I just lost it, sorry.
How dare you say
you'll
be whipped later?
Well, you know, I like it. I mean, oh my.
It's going to be with a wet towel.
Well, you know, hey.
There we go. And I will be doing it. And one of us will be nude. And it's not the one you expect.
This went dark quickly. Welcome back. You missed this.
So,
At least my father is. Yeah.
So yeah, after having a conversation with him, I was able to convince him to give us a map and to give us a little more information. I found out that there was a researcher on that was in the house actually researching this entire phenomenon long before we got here. But he also did tell us of an entrance to the dungeon over in the other wing. And that there was also another secret entrance somewhere else here on the estate. He then proceeded to let me know about... oh god! My place, it moved. Oh god, 1 second. Sorry. Proceeded to tell us that on the other half of the second story of the East Wing, William is over on that side of the house, and that he would tell us where he's at so that we could introduce ourselves. After a little bit more pleasantries, letting him know that we would be back later, to keep checking in with him, so he had somebody to talk to, because he had been locking himself in that room, and the only things he had to talk to were the rats that he could now control. And they're not great at conversation. After that, we took a bit of a rest, and we went back to our restroom, had a little bit of a rest, and then...
Restroom?
Yeah.
Our resting space?
Our resting space. We then proceeded to trap the hallway before the Minotaur would come out. Eventually, we got ourselves kind of situated in areas so that we could trap the Minotaur and fight him on a slightly uneven term. Thankfully for us, our traps actually worked out fairly well, and we were able to take the Minotaur out. And that's after fighting him and then going into the through his labyrinth and finding his treasures. That's where we ended that game. From there, the next week, we actually move on to our B team, so our backup characters. In that, it was only 2 of us there, Uji and gosh.
How do you say it?
Dutaire?
What do you think?
Duratar?
Duratar. Uji and Duratar actually ended up going to the west side of the estate and started going through that area. We decided, you know what, we wanted to be a little funny, and instead of going through the front door, we tried to go in through a window. That didn't work out so well. After falling a couple of times and getting a couple of weapons stuck in the window, we finally decided, you know what, let's just go through the door. So
There's a window with a knife randomly just jammed in it.
Yep.
Uzula's been here. Probably not yet.
We then go through the front door where we proceed to fight some gremlins. After Duratar loses an axe to the gremlins and another axe that gets destroyed because of some of the gremlins' abilities, we eventually take out the bulk of them. I think only one of them survived to run away.
I think you ran away with your money pouch or something.
No,
Ran away with his axe.
Oh, ran away with his axe.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's just fully gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other axe was just the axe part was destroyed, and now he has a handle.
I have the stick.
He has a stick.
It's my stick.
This is my stick.
From the front entryway, we move on and find a somewhat matronly woman. It turns out to be Camilla Amber, who is also a fortune teller and is fully willing to tell your fortune. But if she does tell your fortune, your future, it will come true. So, good or bad.
It's on the other side of the state.
Yep. Duratar.
So what did your sister's fortune say?
She wasn't there, actually. It was, Duratar got, if I remember right, got his fortune read. I don't remember what it said. I did not get that down. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember what it was.
It's not a vendetta.
Oh yeah, you drew one of the cards. You drew it was the one that gave you, I think it was the one that gave you a cup.
Yeah.
Ah,
that's
you,
it.
you drew the Queen of Cups.
Yeah.
Yes.
And instantly a golden chalice. That was a magic item that only could be used by you appeared.
Yes.
And I believe you refrained from drawing it.
I did, twice.
Yes, twice.
We'll get to that part in a second. After leaving there, bidding her farewell, we actually ended up going across the hall, which turns out to be the library of the estate, where we met Claude Amber. After talking to him for a while and getting absolutely nothing, we found out that if we want information or be able to check out any of the books, it will cost 5,000 copper for a library fee.
Wow.
Knowing that we don't have that kind of money and probably won't have that kind of money for a little while, we decided, you know what, let's just move on. He seems sane enough. We did also find out that the members of the family that weren't changed physically were changed mentally. So if you find somebody that's physically changed, they are the same, mostly the same as they were beforehand. Those that are not physically changed are quite mad. That being the only things we found out, we ended up moving on, where we found a bedroom that really didn't have much in it other than some money. But we found, hey, this would probably be a good place to rest. Note for later. We then move on to what turns out to be a large ballroom. in this ballroom, we find an ape holding the reins to 4 larger apes. He's swinging from the chandelier. The monkey swinging from the chandelier turns out to be the old court jester. It actually has quite a bit of information about the estate, and was actually a close confidant-ish of Lord Stephen Amber. We found out that he was working on a magic portal in the dungeons. This is what the jester thinks made everything go wonky, because it is a portal to another dimension, or something akin. A while back, you remembered Stephen going into the portal, and that's about all we got from that. A while later, when he came back, he was quite mad, because he was seeking power, is what he was going for, as far as the jester knew. After talking to him for a while and finding out a couple of things, we actually ended up moving on from there. We ended up moving upstairs from there, because we found out that there was a locked door at the end of the hall. We could not get in. We tried.
You guys fucking went for it.
In fact, there were a few locked doors we just could not get through. We're not good at that part. We found out. Doors, our bane. Windows, also our bane.
Just portals in general.
If it's not a wall I can't crush through, forget it.
Where's the Kool-Aid man when you need him?
So we ended up going upstairs and saw a couple of Gazetarians. They were extremely rude and did not really give us a whole lot of information, other than that there's this creature up here that we also have no idea what it is. So in fact, every creature we ran into from there on out, we thought, maybe this is it. We have no idea.
They did say that the creature was this big.
Fish.
What was it? An elephant? Something like that. It was like an elephant.
Oh.
The Catalina.
Catablebus.
Catablebus, that's what it was, yes.
Those are not the same thing.
They aren't.
Yeah.
I'm not great at notes, I'm sorry. This is why I don't take them.
Well, I'm not bitching about the notes. I'm just saying, let's not get those two things confused. That's all.
There was an elephant eventually.
There was. We didn't go into that room. We moving through the upstairs, we ran into a after going through. One second. Yeah, we end up going to the first room to the left in the larger entryway to the upstairs, where we proceeded to run into 2 gibbering mouthers, which summarily took quite a bit of health out of the barbarian. We then got the door closed because fuck that. And escaped from them. We decided, you know what? Let's continue our pattern. We kind of continued going to the left, where we ran into a couple of mummies playing chess. I don't think we really interacted with them much. We kind of just watched and we're like, okay, you know what? let's roll it back a little bit. We'll go downstairs. We went back downstairs where we encountered another locked door. So we were like, you know what? Screw this. We're a little messed up, so we decided to go to that bedroom and take a rest. Just a short rest. After that, we went back upstairs, where we went clockwise from the Gibbering Mouther room. And in room 86, it smelled of animals and a painting that was hung backwards. It was a portrait of Claude Amber. Finding this is Claude Amber's room. Portrait that is. We found out that the portrait was painted by Gaston Amber, which Gaston, we found out, actually has the ability to see through the paintings he paints. And there are presumably many more of these throughout the entire mansion. From there, we moved clockwise to the next room, room 92. It had some large elephant-like creature, and we kind of decided not to go in there because it sounded really big and it was moving around a lot. We kind of didn't really want to mess with it. From there, we moved on to room 91, which was another from that clockwise. Had two large instruments playing themselves, which and between them are skeletons, where we find out that, oh, this can draw people in, and then you just sit there until you die. Thankfully, only our barbarian got enthralled by it, and I was able to use my abilities to pull him out and close the door. We were like, oh, that's something we're going to have to deal with later on when I can silence the room. So we ended up moving on to the next room, which turned out to be a toy room, where there was a tabby cat playing with a ball of golden wire.
Oh, God, I remember this.
We were like, hey, that's a large ball of gold. I want it. That's a lot of money right there. So we, Uji went over and picked up the cat and petted the tabby cat, and it seemed to be somewhat fine with it until, Durtar went over to pick up the ball of golden wire. As soon as he picked up the ball of golden wire, the cat started getting a little fussy, and as soon as he started to move away with the ball of wire, the cat then transformed into a large saber-toothed tiger and bit Uji in the neck.
Yeah.
And we figured out that, hey, you know, if we throw the ball of wire back to the cat, it then instantly settles down. So as...
I did have a hard time deciding whether I wanted to run with the gold.
It's all... That would have been a fair choice, honestly.
Fair amount of gold.
There's a lot of gold. So we then ended up leaving that room alone because we were wholly unprepared to deal with a saber-toothed tiger. And we that's kind of where game ended.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm bad at notes, and now you guys know why I don't do them.
You did really well.
Yeah,
You did very well.
we're 75% proud of you.
Wow, that's a lot better than I was expecting.
I was impressed.
I was expecting more like 25%. I was figuring a failing
do
grade.
recaps every time. Your recaps are better than mine.
So, going back to where you guys are currently resting in room 22 then, right?
The team, we're not even resting. We had just finished the fight. It is 7:01 p.m. in game. We're basically, just in that hallway.
You're in the hallway.
We did not even go anywhere else.
As Apparently my dog has an issue with something upstairs. Anyway, as you guys are upstairs with in the hallway just outside of Theravy's Theory's room, he calls out from the door and he says, yes, if you would hold on a minute, I think I have someone who might be able to help you with the estate. There is another member of the Amber family who is sane and not physically transmogrified like myself. Lady Penny Fitzamber.
Oh.
I'm going to summon my rats to call her here. She's been sleeping in one of the rooms in the upper stairs, where it's a little bit safer, and she knows that less of us crazies about. I'll have her sneak over this way.
Did she happen to be here when everything went down?
Yes.
Oh.
She doesn't seem crazy. I'm at least 55% sure that she's fine.
That's more than half.
It is more than half.
But she could be one of those mad mages. I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I'm sure she wouldn't lie to you.
Do the mad mages know they're mad?
That's a good point.
Like if I ask
55%.
55%, I'm gonna start asking people. I haven't been asking people.
If they're mad.
Jimbo, are you mad?
I'd ask you if you're
Hold on,
crazy, but that just answered my question.
A single click.
One for yes, okay. Jimbo's mad, you guys. Is it something I did?
If he was insane.
Did you just figure that out?
Charles,
or
are you
has this been a
insane?
realization that's been a long time coming?
Click.
No, he's just mad. Is it my fault?
Click.
What do you mean you don't know? How can I
Like
make
he's
it
angry.
better? Do
So,
you need oil?
hey, let's switch back to Paige, right?
Penny?
Penny. Penny, you probably, I would think, have been staying probably on the second floor. More than likely, kind of dancing between rooms. Just kind of, I would say you probably have been sleeping back here, actually. In room 6 on the first floor,
Would it
right?
be in the family rooms?
Yeah.
Is that where everybody?
Yeah. Well, you used to sleep here until a giant ogress appeared and kind of took up residence there. No, you don't. But you knew another member of the family had been there that you've been talking to, and then she disappeared, and then an ogress wearing her clothes was there.
So I probably do know who that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that ogress disappeared a couple days ago.
Oh.
Yeah. You've been having really good conversations with her for a while.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
not my sister, is it?
You think it might have been
Yeah,
looking at room number 11. Room number 11.
Do you mean Janet?
Janet. You think it might have been Janet Amber
Okay.
at one point. Because it was Janet, and then an ogress was there wearing Janet's clothes, and and the ogress said that its name was Janet. So you're like, oh, maybe Janet just transformed. You've kind of been staying in room number 6, which has been kind of like a servant's area, just because your room is on the other side of the estate.
Close to where we're at.
Yeah, it's not even close to where you normally would be. Your problem, you haven't been able to get back to the other side of the estate because the gardens.
Shit's nuts.
Yeah, shit's nuts. Those gardens that normally would have been maybe like 100 yards long have turned into miles and miles and miles of open prairie.
Oh.
Yeah, and one of your uncles has gone mad and has a goat's head now, is hunting people out there. And you're like,
Maybe not.
let's stay on this side, at least, because the only one that lives on this side that you know of is Richard, who was the privateer, right? And he seems mostly himself, right? Except for the fact that he has a lion's head now.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. But his Rakasta crew, people that basically tiger people. Kind of just don't really bother you that much, right? They'll bite at you every once in a while, but it's mostly just verbally, back and forth. And your crazy uncle in room number 2 is really obsessed with boxing and fitness now. And has a bunch of like clay golems that he boxes with all the time. That's kind of what's been going on the last couple months. It's just been crazy, but people mostly just leave you alone. You know you've been avoiding the upstairs because there's a minotaur up there. You saw him once and you ran away. But you know Theory lives up there. And Theory was one of the houseboys that lived on there that you probably grew up with.
Probably
And just
been friends with.
yeah, he's probably one of the rat catchers. He's only 14, so he's about a little bit younger than you. He's almost near the age of your older brother. Or your older brother. I guess your really older brother. now.
Really older
Yeah,
brother,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, anyway, there's a quick catch up on family drama. A rat comes up to you, squeaking at you,
But I'm probably used to that.
yeah, outside there, like, he kind of just like tries to drag you down the hallway if you want to
That
go.
was a very good rat impersonation.
That was very
It's
good.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, yeah, I will follow the rat.
As you walk by, you notice that there's a giant rod stuck outside one of the doors now, and the words "keep out" outside of it. You know generally to avoid that room because there's spider people that eat people in that room, and they'll call out to you like,
Penny, let us out. Please. We promise not to drink all of your blood.
Yeah, no thanks.
"That rod's new." It's just sticking outside there of the room.
I'm gonna hope that it's an immovable rod. Just keep walking.
Yes, it is. You keep walking by. Eventually, you do make it to the upstairs, and you see these individuals standing outside the hallway. Would each of you describe your character to Catherine's character, Penny, and then Penny, you can describe your character to
So
these,
you see
characters.
a beast-type badger style person, female appearance, talking to a wooden puppet, asking if it needs oiled, and waiting for it to respond.
Okay, so think you might be crazy. Good deal. Skylar?
You see another badger person standing down the hall, kind of looking around, staring over a dead minotaur. He's constantly looking back towards the other badger person, giggles a little bit, says, "Yep, you match that description."
I do not! And now I know to ask.
Wearing a think of like a captain's coat, a ship captain's coat, that's all red with gold and green trim. Has a lot of rings and earrings and piercings all over. Kind of bedecked in jewels and stuff. Carrying a staff and some other, just random other gear. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm trying to pull up a picture of him, but
You think you see a dark elf kind of in the background. Sometimes you see him. Sometimes he seems to fade into the woodwork. And he's listening to
The badgers.
the badgers.
Badger on.
Okay.
That's
Right?
rude.
accurate.
Character you see with me is a half elf. He is ruddy tan skin, black hair, small tusks. He looks very well maintained for a half orc. He's not barbarianish, if anything, he looks kind of foppish. His clothes are well made. It's mostly in greens and browns himself. Here's a crossbow. And he probably notices you because of all the people here, he's the only one looking down the hallway. At least I remember.
Okay. Justine?
Hang on just a second. I'm actually pulling up a character picture so I can like duck my head out of the way. So half dwarf, no beard, short, stocky. Trying to think. I'm adding a picture. Hang on just a second.
I just messed up.
I'm sorry?
Can you do that?
Yeah. Because I can make it my background, and then I can move out of the way.
Nice.
Hey, there you go.
What the?
Good job.
Thank you.
I just think that's funny.
Nice.
Her
I was
voice
able
is
to
a little
see it.
bit lower, and she speaks a little bit softer, but she seems to just be perfectly fine hanging out with the rest of the madness. It doesn't seem like it's odd at all.
Okay.
Before I forget, is your character from the town?
Yes.
Then you probably know my character. Sebastian Fitzamber works in the local inn.
Okay. Yeah, I would know you. Yeah.
I mean, I spent a lot of time talking to
You
He's-
probably know me too. Okay, so I don't have a picture of Penelope. Nice. But you would see someone about my height and build, but very dark brown hair, almost black, pasty white, full human, does not appear to be weird at all, except for bright gold eyes. The irises are unsettling to look at. She appears aristocratic, noble. She was raised here, so like she wears the fancy clothes and shit and carries herself like a noble lady.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Okay. Outside of that, the hall is calm and quiet. Outside the occasional of a rat, and of course the dead viscera of this gigantic minotaur that just lies dead in the hallway. You kind of got to awkwardly walk around it, but when you do, you might step in pools of blood. So that's just.
not walk around the Minotaur. I'm gonna stay over here where there's no pools of blood to destroy my nice shoes.
The scene is yours.
Do you make yourself known, or do you just wait for us to
I'm
notice?
just gonna wait for you guys to notice me. That's kind of my MO.
Well, I'm very distracted by Charles.
Oh. Charles.
It's another name-changing thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll.
What's my percent?
It's D100. You're down to 97.
38.
Try again.
You're gonna get there.
Yeah, tomorrow it goes down to 96. I got this. So I'm
You'll figure it
distracted.
out.
I'm distracted by Jib Joe. Somebody else. Unless y'all
You're
walk.
distracted by her. You're in the background, just kind of watching everything.
Sebastian's probably, like I said, I'm pretty sure I said last game that I was checking out the hallway, sure nothing else was coming down
Yeah.
behind us.
Mm-hmm. So you'd see her.
Then I might see her. Justine? Would Tamir's here?
Tamir's up front, so the likelihood of
So probably not.
Tamir seeing her is probably not terribly high because she's focused on what's coming forward down the hallway.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'd probably do a little wave at Sebastian when I see him, since we've known each other forever.
His crossbow comes down a lot, like, oh shit, don't shoot her.
Thank you, cousin.
Penny?
Hi.
Hearing that, turn around. Oh shit!
Are you mad?
Not yet, I think. Have you done something I should be mad about?
Oh, she's asking if you're crazy.
Oh, not to my knowledge, no.
I mean, but also, like, are you upset?
I mean, I have a lot of things to be upset about lately.
Well, if you're another one of the Amber, I believe that. Wait, Sebastian, you know her. Who is this?
Penelope, Penny, Amber. Although her family relationship I'm not familiar with, we've called each other cousin for years.
It's just easier to call everyone cousin.
Right?
There's too many.
The family tree is,
Diverse.
yes.
Singular?
Spread. You know, there's a mold that grows out just like all wibbly wobbly and what, like that's what our family tree is. We're mold.
If your family tree does not fork, you might be an Amber.
That's
Gross.
not okay.
I'm Uzula. She'll hold up the puppet, and it's a wooden marionette type puppet. This is Jimathan.
It clacks twice.
Now is the time it chooses not to clack at all.
Yeah, does he clack?
He clacks twice.
Okay. You've heard her call him at least 3 different names at this
I
point.
noticed that,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're Uzula?
Uzula.
Uzula, okay.
Uzula Maja.
Bless you.
What religion?
Yes,
All hail the time gods?
sure.
Okay.
She's not good with people. Like, she
You're in
can
the
be,
right
but
party.
she's not.
Yeah, you are totally in the right party.
Welcome to the family.
And you are
My name is Vitar.
Vitar. Nice to
Yes.
meet you. Okay.
And I'm Mal. You can call me Mal.
Okay. Cool. And the angry one over there? Looking down the hallway?
Oh, she's not that angry.
Are you mad?
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
She thinks you're
Seriously?
angry. She thinks you're angry. I didn't know I was supposed to ask. Are you mad?
You seriously want to know if I'm mad?
I mean, now I'm questioning it, but I guess since I asked, yes.
I haven't been mad in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, good. Is that a record? Am I doing well?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
That's Tamir. She's not mad.
That is correct. I am Tamir and not mad.
Lovely. Quite pleased to make your acquaintance. What are you doing?
Well,
Trying to find inheritance.
we're exploring.
Well,
I'm talking to
I was listening at a door, but there's a lot of noise in the hallway.
Bomathan, do you know her?
Click.
Really? You know Bomathan?
She shows you a puppet you've never seen before in your whole life.
Okay. I'm just not going to say anything about that.
He was kind of tied up at the front gate.
Good to know.
I did ask his consent before bringing him along to make sure he wasn't mad.
Because consent is important.
I have not left this wing of the estate in quite some time, so I'm going to be quite honest with you. I have no idea who that is.
She'll whisper it into the ear. Are you okay, Chrysothen?
Click, click.
I'm sorry. And she'll give him a big ol' hug.
Mm-hmm.
Better?
Click.
Okay. When I asked what you were doing, I meant, why are you here? Because no one has been here in a while.
5 years.
Well, there was a researcher that came. Did I tell you guys about the researcher?
Now,
We're here.
Oh shoot! I forgot to tell you guys about the researcher.
now, when he says five,
Oh.
when he says 5 years, your mind just starts to do mental puzzles. Because to you, it's only been like 3 months.
Sounds about right.
For us, it has been 5 years, right?
It has been 5 years for you guys.
5 years ago, my father, besides our father, disappeared. The will was read 4 days ago. But
Yes.
unless we can stop what's happening in this building, what is left of our inheritance may not be salvageable.
We're also supposed to find what remains of Stephen.
His ring. We're looking for his ring. Basically prove he's dead. This is not Steven.
Click.
Are you sure about
Are you not Steven?
Click.
that? You make a question.
Wow.
It clicks very slowly.
Yeah. It's 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because it's
gathered
only
that.
okay.
3 is maybe.
3 is maybe or I don't know.
Oh my. Okay. Well, I have lived on the estate my entire life and have explored almost everywhere. So, if there's something I can help you find, I'd be happy to lend my assistance, I suppose.
What's in that room? And she points down to the room next to 22. What's the one that we haven't gone to? There's a door in the bottom corner.
You're talking about this one?
That one, yeah. I point to that room. What's in that room?
20.
That was
next to
the two. That was
26.
the 2 dead people. That was the dead people.
No, that was 26.
No. 26 was Timothy's room.
Oh.
27 is the one you haven't gone into that
Yeah.
had what. So you remember in room 27 there was a family. There's a lesser nobles because your noble background, you know this. Lesser noble family called the Galathari. Galantry. Who were there to visit and attend the coronation of Henry Amber. But
Right.
I have to look at the family tree, but yeah, I think Henry's one of your uncles. They were late arrivals. You remember they showed up the day that all of this happened. You have yet to see them. You know, your childhood friend and the rat catcher, Theory told you that their heads disappeared and their bodies are there, walking and bumbling around, so he locked the room. Because he wasn't really wanted some headless people just wandering around.
No, I feel
and-
like Theory would know that would be upsetting.
He tried figuring out ways to feed him and he couldn't figure it out, so he just kind of gave up.
I mean,
And every
they do
once in a
appear to
while
be
they-
dying, so-
They bump around in the middle of the night, they keep him up, so, you know. Or else he'd offer you the room.
Yeah, no, I don't want that room. So I'll tell you guys that there is a family of headless people in that room.
So Theory was right.
But if Fairy told her that, maybe she's just gullible. Are you gullible?
I beg your pardon.
No, I'm sorry. I asked if you were mad. I didn't ask if you were gullible. Are you gullible?
No.
Okay, so then maybe it's true.
I mean, would a gullible person know they're gullible?
I don't know.
I
Are we supposed to ask that?
Sebastian, what is going on here?
So, I have some theories, but the best one I can come up with is the
Oh, if we're talking.
we always run the family line.
Okay.
Now, I say that with love because these are my stepbrothers and sisters. We all have our talents,
Wait.
but some of us may be more gullible than others.
So wait, are you gullible? To
Am I
Sebastian?
gullible?
Yeah.
On some things, I suppose I am. I have a soft spot in my heart for.
So see, someone knows if they're gullible.
No,
There's a
no.
sucker born every minute.
before you ask, I'm not a sucker.
You sure?
Oh, wait, am I supposed to ask that too?
No.
A sucker would say that.
I need a list.
I would not.
So this is what we've been
recommend
doing for the
asking
last 4
people
days,
if
trying to
they're
find.
suckers around the estate.
Yeah, I don't think that cat guy would like it much.
Not so much.
Unlikely.
He means Uncle Richard.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, Uncle Richard would not take kindly to
I think that would have been
at
an
all.
awesome fight between those two.
A sucker and Uncle Richard?
No. Richard and
The goat guy?
the goat guy.
Hold on, I have
We are on a timetable.
We
Oh,
we probably
sorry.
should get moving.
Okay, so should we go check on the headless people?
I would probably recommend leaving them alone.
But what if we can find their heads?
I've tried to.
We should bring them back to them here.
Okay, so
Well, if we find some heads,
If
we
we
know where to
find
bring
them
them.
eventually, sure, we can bring them back their heads, but I've looked.
So I got the map of this wing.
Yeah, is there anywhere in particular you'd like more information about?
all of that side, and she goes to the opposite side of the hall that we're on.
We do have two
We don't
more
have
rooms on
any.
this side.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
this map is on the Monster Health sheet. There's a castle.
Ah,
Yeah.
Since I'm doing notes, I don't have the map up. I'm just cheating off
Yeah.
Tony.
We're currently outside of room, between rooms 22 and 24 and right inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's these bottom areas, right? And then there's up over here. So you guys want to go over here?
Well, I guess no. We're gonna finish those two on this side first. So
Oh, you were warned that one of those rooms, and Penny would know this as well. One of those rooms, 30. One of those rooms, Anthony Amber is living in.
Yes.
That's the one that's sane until he changes, and then he's crazy.
do we know which room that is?
No.
Okay.
No, and neither does Theory. He says the room's hard to find. Anthony hides it well. But yeah, you can totally go over there. I don't have an issue.
We do still have those two smaller rooms on the map there on the
Those
far
are the
east
ones we're
side.
talking about.
Yeah,
Those are the ones we're talking about. One of those is Anthony.
yeah. Theory
One of these
doesn't know
two?
which one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
So it's a hallway. All right. So let's just go there. Uzila's gonna head that direction.
Okay. So you step out into the hallway.
Uzila steps out in the hallway because she's forgotten that there's a problem.
Wait,
Okay.
no.
As you walk out, 7. You're fine. No exonerable hunting you down. All right. You step out proudly into the hallway. It's nice and empty out here. What time is it?
It was 7:01 when we finished the fight. Would you say this conversation took 15-20 minutes?
15, 20 minutes.
Okay,
yeah.
so call it 7:20.
Yes, 7:20 right now. It's not quite night. Night is 8 o'clock.
7.
So you have to worry about a full moon yet. Okay. And you step into the, you walk into the other hallway. Okay.
It was a full moon last night.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Question is, was it the second or third full moon?
Or there are more. There's 2 moons.
That's
Anyway,
true.
area 20. You are going into the hallway. All right. I am ready. You step into an
20?
empty hallway, and what do you do? The hallway's nice and empty. There are 2 doors to your right side, so that would be the down on the map is east. 2 doors on the east side.
I go up to the first door. And
Okay.
I will take a look for the
Yeah.
seal thing.
You try to find the seal, and you notice that there is no seal in this hallway room. The seals only seem to be in the labyrinth hallway.
Okay. Did anybody follow me, or am I on my own?
I would have come with you.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
Are you running off again on your own?
No,
As
I
we
said I'm gonna go look at the. I'm gonna go look at the other 2 rooms, And then I went
Okay.
to go look at the other 2 rooms, and I just assumed people were following.
I will go with you.
Okay.
So I would.
I'll bring the rear man who goes.
Okay.
I'll look back at Tamir so I don't get yelled at again. Do you mind checking the door first, please?
Nope. She'll go up, check the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Hang on just a second, I gotta get there.
Oh, this is just the first room.
Mm-hmm.
Perception. 13.
13. Outside of the smell of mothballs, nothing else seems to. You don't hear anything through the door. You do smell like the mothball smell that you've smelled in other storage closets though before.
Okay.
There
Do
is.
I hear anything?
You hear nothing. It's just nice and
Okay.
quiet. The door
Okay.
is not locked, and it's a simple brass handle. There does appear to be a locking mechanism, right? Like a key that could be locked, that you could twist a lock on, but the door itself is not locked. It does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. So it smells like mothballs, but I don't hear anything.
Okay.
Do you want me to open the door?
Well, if you want to, I was gonna knock first.
Whatever you choose.
I'll knock.
Okay.
Hello.
Wait a couple minutes. Maybe we wait less than a minute, maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah, wait, minute max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the other side of the door, you hear.
Can we come in? Is this another one for yes, 2 for no thing? I respect that.
Do I remember anything about this room?
Mm-mm. You haven't been down this hallway.
What was his name?
Sebastian's
again? It was,
looking around you
Ever in my
to make sure.
No, you've been here
nothing
before.
behind the wall.
This is a storage closet.
You say that one more time. You came in real faint. What?
Sebastian's looking around at the doll, the marionette, and making sure it's not clacking and you're mistaking it. He would just like it to mess with you.
It's true.
That's fair.
Roll me. Yeah, fuck it. You said you're looking. Yeah, it is it. It is the doll. The doll was doing it this whole time.
You guys.
Okay, I look at the doll, I'm like, I don't say anything to Ursula. Right? I look at the doll, like, seriously?
You guys. It does. They don't want us to go in. She turns around.
No.
I'm just standing in the back, kind of
This whole
trying
time,
really
like,
hard
she's
not
just
to
been-
laugh at you.
The doll has found a way to mimic its clacks to kind of sound like the door, like almost like just like loud and soft.
Look, if you gotta have one sense of humor, man, that's... Yeah, I'm watching the damn doll. From this point forward, not always, but enough.
Okay.
Hi, baby.
I think we should go in anyway.
But they said no.
Oh yeah,
That's not
please,
respectful.
absolutely go in. Everybody will fit. It'll be great.
But they
Penny, do
said
you know
no.
what's in here?
I'm sorry?
Do you know what's in here, Penny?
Well, yes. Yes, I do, cousin. Thank you for asking.
What's back here?
Brooms. And buckets.
Wait, are they mad?
Mops. Maybe some soap. It's a
Well,
If
storage
it's soap, then why does it smell like mothballs?
Now, to be fair,
It's
they
a
did say
storage
people got
closet.
turned into furniture. Maybe furniture got turned into some people.
Maybe these are the real maids. Maybe they just want to clean.
You should totally go in and check it out.
I'll knock on the door. Sorry to bother you again. Are you people who just want to clean?
It is the mannequin. He is clacking again.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door. I'm not sure. What do you mean you're not sure? Guys, do I go in?
Look, if this was Sebastian's habit, you would just have me open.
You can see Ursula's very confused. She's very, very concerned.
course, it's Tuesday.
As you open the door, description: dusty furniture, rolled up carpets, old rags, and other odds and ends fill this room. Strangely out of place among the otherwise ordinary contents is a small, child-sized casket set upright and leaning against the south wall. The dark wood of the coffin gleams as if freshly polished, and the brass handles and fittings are bright and clean.
Do you guys think the casket was knocking?
I don't know. You should check it out.
Okay. What room is this, Tony?
This
While that's happening,
is room 29.
Okay.
while that's happening, Sebastian will lean over to Penelope. We've actually found some interesting clues and a surprising number of beasts in some of the storage areas. And everywhere else. And since we're tasked with making sure that the curse doesn't spread, we're opening every door.
Okay, that tracks.
I'm searching for sheets.
Is this one really as stupid as she seems?
That's in the right place.
There are a few sheets on the uppermost shelves.
Okay, I take my staff
Okay.
and I poke them.
Okay. You poke the sheets.
You see
They-
her.
They okay. The sheets. As you poke the sheets,
Yeah.
one of the sheets falls onto the ground.
I immediately like hockey stick kick it away. Like just nope.
You hockey stick a sheet outside the door, and it flops right beside your brother's character. Or
You deal with
Skylar's
that
character.
one. And then she goes back to the other sheets and she's watching for any movement.
Okay. You deeply watch the sheets. Are you inside the room?
I'm inside the room.
Okay. It's a very small room. It's only like a, it's only like a 5 by 8 foot room.
So it's like a small walk-in closet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like a small walk-in closet. So you're standing in the middle of it. Is anybody else going? Maybe fit 2 people at best.
What's inside the casket?
He said to go look at the casket. So I'm making sure the sheet goblins aren't happening again. And if I see no movement on the sheets, I will go look at the casket.
Okay, no movement on the sheets.
Then I go to the casket.
Okay.
The sheets tried to eat us.
Okay.
That's true.
How is your character investigating the casket?
So first she will take her staff and knock on it. Just kind of like she's convinced at this point the casket was knocking.
Oh, okay.
So she will like tap with her staff,
Okay.
a light tap.
Okay. Make a light tap. It sounds like a nice casket. It makes a kind of like a hollow sound.
I was gonna say it's hollow or filled. Okay. Okay. I don't know. She's gonna kind of whisper. I don't know if you were the one who was knocking before or not, but I am going to open you. Make sure you like. Is that okay?
You hear no
I
reply.
said quietly, don't do it. I'm not, it's not going towards you at all.
I don't hear it at all. I'm very focused on the casket.
You see the mouth of the puppet like open for a minute, and when you say that, it just doesn't do anything. It just kind of slowly closes. You almost hear like a sad sound as it just kind of closes its mouth.
Go right ahead.
Okay, so this is you said a child-sized casket.
Child-sized
is it one of the
casket.
but is it one of the ones that like the top part opens? Like you know how there's the bottom part and then like the top half, so just
Yeah, there's a top half and a bottom half, so
Okay,
it is like
so
like a casket.
I am only opening the top for the head, like where I would
Okay.
assume the head is of the casket.
Okay, so you're putting your hand on the lower part, grabbing the upper part, just kind of pulling.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. You grab both sides of it and you start pulling open the top of it. As it is, okay. Okay. That helps me decide there. As you open up the child-sized casket, and you do, it's very dark in there. It's very hard to see. And roll me a perception check.
12, because I have nothing in that.
12.
12.
It's very hard to see. You start to try to release your hands so that you can cast like some kind of light or pull out a torch. And you notice your hands are stuck to the casket. You're trying to pull them, and you do, the casket starts twisting and moving, and it's going to make an attack on you with advantage.
Oh shit!
That is a hit.
AC's 15, yeah.
Yep. As the casket grows teeth and a giant tongue, it is a mimic.
You guys, it's not a casket! It's not a casket! The sheets were fine!
All right. You are currently grappled by its sticky skin. And we are in combat, everybody. You're going to take 5, 10, plus 3. You're going to take 13 points of damage as the bottom part that you were holding opens. And now both of them, your hands are stuck to the lids, and the bottom part just kind of wraps around and gets on your shoulder and just starts notching on you. And now this casket's just kind of...
You guys are not... You gotta come help me!
All right, we are in initiative, everybody. Everyone feel free to roll me an initiative. That's a terrible initiative for a mimic, but that's fine. You're good. I'm good. There goes my D8. I got my toesies. The mimics is a 5.
Christine, what'd you roll?
24.
Jesus.
Whoop.
And now what'd you roll?
22.
Woo.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, casket mimic is last. Who would have a better initiative, Vetter or Uzula? I'm gonna say Uzula's gonna be second.
Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah, because your deck sucks right now.
You are currently being eaten by a coffin. The upside is, if it fully eats you, no need to buy the coffin.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder why.
And the best use of mimic for this year goes to...
Yeah. That is pretty good.
Okay, so top of the initiative.
Stay
Come here.
Demir, you are at the top of the initiative, please, and on deck is Demolus, Penelope, Sebastian, better than Uzama.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting there. Do we have a view of
Real quick, are we still with the damage we had on us from the last fight?
the
Yeah.
room?
Yep.
Oh shit.
We have yet to rest.
Yeah, you can get a clean shot on it. It's, if you roll me a, because currently, you're in the room,
I'm in the room.
You're in the room. Who else was in the room? No one else was in the room, so there is room if your character wants to move in for a melee attack, or if you want to stay near the door and throw a dagger or shoot an arrow.
So I'm going to move into the room and wallop it. I just want to know if I'm flanked.
Currently, you can't flank it. It is existing in the same square that Uzula is, but
Okay.
you do get sneak attack because, well, it's with somebody else in Swashbuckler. So
I'm engaged with it.
Fantastic. So that's a 13 to hit for the first hit.
that'll hit.
It will. Awesome. Let's see. Let's do
Woo. Looks like
17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. All right, put that on.
And I will hit with a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
It's 18.
18 will hit.
That does 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage goes through. You stab it really quick. You notice as you do stab it, it's hard to pull the daggers out. You're able to, but its skin is obscenely sticky.
Okay.
And you'll notice that anywhere it's touched
Uzula?
Uzula, it's almost got like a greenish, sticky kind of like a pull to it.
Okay.
Okay. That's your action.
Do I get can I have a soliloquy?
Yes, you can.
Y'all, it's sticky, like glue.
Do you want to remain in the room? Or do you want to use the rest of your movement to pull out?
Can I remain in the room but step to the side so somebody else can get a shot?
Roll me a acrobatics check to see if you can. If you can get out of the way enough. It's a 5x8 room.
Damn it. I rolled a 1, it only gives me a 10.
Ah, damn. I'll say with a 10, somebody else can move in for a melee, but they're going to be at disadvantage.
Okay, so I'll move to the side and then, when I can, I'll move out.
Okay, sounds good. Next is Demolis.
I'll throw a dart.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and throw a dart.
Okay. $21.
21 will hit. The ace of the mimic is 12.
Let's see. Darts. 4.
4 points of damage. Put the damage on the board. Did you want to throw another dart?
Sure.
Yeah. You can throw up to 2 at 5th level, so.
Might as well.
Ooh, it's got some peanut M&Ms. Just a hand.
I might also make the comment that usually you go on a few dates before you get engaged.
This one's mouthy. Uses a lot of tongue.
Ooh. 13.
13 hits.
4 again.
4 points of damage put on the board. It is not bloodied yet.
Where? He's not at 30? Okay.
Nope. Next is Penelope.
Penelope is going to cast Mage Hand for, 12 points of damage.
What are you casting?
Not Mage Hand, sorry, Magic Missile.
Magic Missile. Okay. A barrage of 3 missiles shoots out, impacts it. 13 points of damage. It's your action. You have a bonus action and movement left. What do you want to do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No,
Sounds good to me.
the whole turn.
Next on the initiative,
Me.
Sebastian.
Sebastian calmly leans down, picks up the sheet that's been thrown into the hallway that Uzzla threw out the hallway. He snaps it open, and in a very professorial voice says, "And this is why we let her go first." And he throws it over the sticky mass so that anybody who wants to punch it or hit it with handheld weapons needs to have something between it and the sticky.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh, that's smart.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a acrobatics or sleight of hand check. Your choice to cover it up. Now Uzzla look like she's getting eaten by a ghost if he's successful.
I'm
23.
23,
23.
very successfully. You're able to fully get this thing around it in such a way where it isn't obscuring Uzzla's ability to get out of being bit if she's able to.
And then he gets the hell out of the room. But he's very calm about it. Like, yeah, this happens all the time. Like, this is one of those things that we just, do Uzzla. It's a lovable trait.
Sounds good to me. All right. Anything for your bonus action, or are you done?
I am holding my bonus action. I don't know that, what's it called? Cutting words. I don't know that cutting words will work on this thing. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I'm not sure it will.
Okay.
But
okay.
I have to wait for my reaction for that. So.
Yeah.
And bonus action. What could I? I was like swing over the dagger, but that's going to be at a disadvantage, isn't it?
That would be a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, I'm already disadvantaged because of the room.
Yeah.
And if I miss, I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit her.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds perfectly fair.
I'll go back out in the hallway.
Yeah.
And he calmly reloads his crossbow.
Vetter, somebody's eating your sister.
Oh, that bastard.
Mom's gonna be pissed if I die.
You're just having fortune on the funeral, though.
You bitch.
I am going to cast Magic Missile.
So when you cast magic missile, it looks like 3 hands shoot out and punch the thing.
14 damage.
14. And when he shoots magic missile, it looks like what? 3 little flames shoot out. On
3 little like acid balls.
3 little acid balls. 3 little.
Or no, excuse me. Chunks of ice. Sorry.
3 chunks of ice.
Because we're white dragon.
Yeah, project out and shoot these little icicles. Okay. All right. And for bonus action, you're done.
Actually, can I make a knowledge check as a bonus action?
You said 14 points of
Oh,
damage?
yes, just can. We're trying to figure out.
Figure out its strengths and weaknesses, kinds of thing.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check.
21.
21. Actually, this would be, sorry, no, this would be a nature. This is a nature.
Oh. 18 then.
18. I forgot. I mixed up oozes and mimics in my brain.
I am not proficient in nature though, so.
Yeah. One's made by wizards, one's natural. 18. 18 is still pretty good. You know this thing is called Mimic. It is a spore-like creature that the spores get into something, and then they become that something. And then later it can learn to like change its form and become things, and that's how it eats things, like a Venus flytrap.
Okay.
And it breeds through spores. So where you see one mimic, there's normally more things start to become mimics as time goes on.
Got it. We're gonna burn this room. Hopefully we'll be able to contain the blaze.
You can ask me one more thing about the mimic.
Is it resistant to anything?
It is immune to acid.
All right. Don't use acid against it, guys.
No LSD. All right, cool. Next is Uzaba.
How do I get out? Can I get out? I'm not strong.
You are currently grappled.
Right.
Because unless you have a way to apparae to get out of this thing, your only way is to use your action to try to break the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it is an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
Can't do acrobatics. There's no deft way to get off the adhesive.
Oh no, I am proficient in athletics, so that's what I'm gonna do. Ooh, that's a 9.
It's a 9. You use your action. You're like, you get one hand off. You're like, great. The tongue grabs your hand and whoosh, it back right on there.
Ew, 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 ew.
The tongue is barbed, and as it does, it kind of rips at your flesh a little bit.
My fur. Okay.
Your fur.
Ew.
Okay. That's your action. Anything for your bonus action?
I have nothing else I can do for my bonus
All
action.
right. You can try moving. It'd be half your movement to move this thing on you.
I mean, I would move towards the exit.
Sure.
Sure.
You move and you get out into the hallway. A mimic dressed like a ghost, eating your companion, now wobbles out into the hallway. Uzula holding it above her head as it's going like a crazed Pac-Man with a sheet
Stroke
over
the
it.
spine or get it off.
I mean, that's one way to.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Since it is covered with a sheet, it's going to lose one of its pseudopod attacks, so it's down to attacking with its tongue and doing a bite attack.
Full AC 15, but grappled, so.
It is going to try to bite you. That is a 17 to hit.
Yup. AC 15.
Cool. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 3, 15 points of damage on the bite.
Okay.
And the pseudopod attack is, it is going to whip out its tongue, and it's going to try to grab the next closest person. I will say that's probably, who was last on the initiative? That'd probably be Vetter, because Vetter, you would have to move up to shoot in.
Yeah.
So Vetter, it's going to try to tongue you. That is a 13 to hit.
13 misses. Whoa! Not into that kind of thing.
Ew.
One twin at a time. You
Ew.
gross. You nasty.
That's it for the mimic. Currently, it can't really do any movement because it's being carried. So top of the initiative is Tamir.
All right. I'm in the room. I'm gonna move out
Okay.
and wall up it again.
You can wall up it again.
Sorry.
You are now flanking it because there are people on either side of it now.
Yes.
You get a +2 to your
Oh.
attack.
That's a 28.
28. That is a solid hit.
And do I get sneak attack damage?
Yes, you do. For the first attack. Just let me check.
22
Wait a minute.
points on the first attack.
22. Woo! That is painful. This thing is bloodied. It has 120 hit points.
Okay. Second hit is a 22,
22. That is also a hit.
and I do 4 points of damage.
Woo!
Come in the back.
I always push it as far away from myself as possible.
Wait. Ray, what?
I'm just laughing at, hey, 22 points of damage. Now I do 4. Right? A wide range of damage.
Yeah.
That's rogue. That's rogue.
That's rogue.
All right. If Tamir has nothing else, it'll be Demolish's turn.
Okay. I think I'll do an unarmed strike and hit it on the sheet where the sheet is covering it.
Okay. It's getting a little tight in that hallway because it's Ursula and then one guy on this. You can do it. Just make me a acrobatics check
Okay.
to kind of dance in and be able to punch.
Okay. I got a 14.
14. What you're able to do is you're able to get on the third side of it, which is the entrance back into the closet. So now you're in the closet and it's flanked on either side.
You can come out to us at any time.
This is a safe space.
Anyway,
safe
Skylar's
space.
character on one side and Sebastian is on the... No, not Sebastian. Tamir is on the other. So, and then Sebastian is behind Tamir. So, yeah, go ahead and make your attacks. You can make 2 melee attacks. Remember, you have a bonus attack as well. You could do an unarmed strike with.
Okay.
So you can make up to 3 attacks if you want.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Have a Diet Coke. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. I see something's not too sugary for my stomach. I had a lot of the
The
M&Ms
ones
are
on
gonna-
the bottom are the most cold.
Go ahead, Ross.
13.
13 is a hit. AC is 12. And if you're, as long as you're not doing acid damage, you can do a lot. I think you have your poisons left as well if you want to use any of those.
At the moment, I'm not using any.
Sounds fair.
Let's see. 14.
14, that'll also hit.
Attack again. 18.
18, a fury of daggers and kicks. Solid. All of them not sticking to the mimic because of the sheet. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And I'm still in the closet. Let's see, that would be 12.
12. Woo! All right.
And I'll leave it at that.
12 points of damage. Sounds good to me. All right. Next is Penelope. You are... so if Sebastian is behind Tamir, then that means you're behind Skylar's character, who it just tried to do a tongue attack on the other side of the hallway.
Okay. At this point, it seems like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people attacking the one mimic. I'm just gonna stay out of the way.
Okay. You take a nice step back.
Big healthy step back.
Big healthy step back. Defensive action, or just holding your action. Okay. Defensive action, disadvantage to attack you, and advantage on your dexterity check. All right. Sounds good to me. Next on the initiative is Vetter.
Not
Oh, sorry, Sebastian. Sorry about that.
Look, I learned a long time ago. Keep an eye on the damn list.
Mm-hmm.
It's on me, not you. I should have done that earlier. Damn, what the hell. I can't hit it from where I am because I'm behind Tamer, right?
Yeah, not in melee. You could try doing. You could try moving into Tamir's space. You're gonna have to do an acrobatics check to do it to get through.
No, it's being held above her head.
Yeah.
Crossbow.
Crossbow sounds fair.
I'm the tallest person in the room unless Penelope's over 6 foot.
Oh no, you got.
Penelope's 5'3".
Okay, you're the same height as everybody else in the team. Like everybody here is short.
No, I was gonna say
You're 14.
I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me.
All right. Yeah, you got a clean shot on this. No issues being able to shoot it. It's basically being held up almost for you.
Well,
12. 12 is exactly what you need to hit.
oh, max damage 14.
14 points of damage. This thing is close. Okay. Anything else?
Kathy, did you add my 14 or do I need to add that?
I added it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nothing else for me.
Nothing else. Better.
All right. I will cast Chill Touch.
Chill touch. You are in melee, so you're going to roll that with disadvantage.
Okay. And a miss.
You shoot a cold beam of energy that misses and hits the far wall. Or the far ceiling. I guess it's in the being held in the air. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
That's all you can do. Welcome to 5th level sorcerer. Ursula!
I'm gonna try and get out.
Gonna try to get out?
Trying.
Alright. Yeah.
Can I? It's sticky. I'm gonna try and stick it to the wall. And I'm trying to get it to stick to the wall and let go.
That would normally work if it didn't have the sheet on it, but yeah, go ahead and try.
I don't know where the sheet is because I'm under the sheet.
Oh, you're right, you're under the sheet.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Go for it, go for it.
So
Go ahead and roll. At this point, you're panicking.
I have 5 hit points left. I am absolutely.
The sorcerer is
panicking.
almost being eaten by its own core. Yeah.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It does work. Enough of the stabs and the blows have done where it's kind of ripped open that part of the sheet. You stick it, and now the coffin's. You rip your hands free. Now the coffin's stuck to the wall. And it's like with that big, Pac-Man mouth.
Okay. So that was my action to do that.
That is
To
your
do that.
action. You have
Okay.
your bonus action left.
I'm gonna shift.
You're gonna shift.
I'm gonna go. You shift.
You panic, turn into a badger.
I panic, turn into a badger, and get my 8 hit points back.
All right.
Plus the D6.
Plus a d6. Yep, I was just double checking that. Plus 5.
Okay. All right. Ursula turns into a literal badger. All right.
And then I back
You
away.
gained five- Did you say you gained 5 hit points?
I gained 13 hit points in total. I should be 18 out of 50.
I have it 20 out of 50, but I'll move it to 18.
All right.
Okay. And then I back away.
All right. You back away. No issue. It's stuck to the wall. Next is the mimic. Nobody's in. It's gonna attempt to. It's gonna try to do a pseudopod. Even odd. Odd. It's gonna try to grab Tamir. It shoots a long blue tongue out at Tamir. It's going to try to grab you with it and pull you into its mouth. Tamir, that is a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You are going to take...
Oh, wait. Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. You take. You're going to take half of this damage. You take half of 10, so you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Since you didn't start off the turn being grappled by it, it cannot utilize its bite attack, which does a lot more damage. So it's done. It can't do its other pseudopod attack because of the blanket. Next on the initiative is going to be Tamir. You just got grabbed by. So you got this tongue that's like wrapped around your arm currently, and it's trying to pull you into its hungry mouth as it's stuck to the wall.
And I rolled a 20 last time. We're gonna wallop it with the sword again. God damn it. It's a 15.
15 will hit. AC is only 12 for this thing.
Okay, so that's 8 points for regular damage.
Woo!
And 20 points total.
Tell me how you kill this casket.
So the tongue wraps out and wraps around Tamir's right arm, and with her left hand, she comes up from underneath, swipes through the tongue, and then stabs it through its mouth hole.
Woo! It quivers, and then you see a solid, rigid casket turn limp and start to fall apart in little pieces as all of the solidified mold that is the mimic starts falling apart until it's nothing but a pile of green ash.
To be safe, scoop that back into that room, and Uzula, light that room on fire.
Oh, wait, this is our home.
Yeah, but that's a mimic, and it can change everything in there. Might be a mimic, potentially. Best way we can take care of that, it's better to burn that room out and try to control the blaze than to have a room full of mimics that then spread throughout the entire mansion.
So how are you going to make sure that it's just the fire stays confined to this
Eye
room?
for detail thing.
Well, I can continually freeze outside of this door,
Yeah, you can. You can. Go ahead and make a perception.
and we can get water.
Okay.
Could we maybe scoop the
18.
stuff into
There's a secret
sheet?
door in that room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question. Before we burn everything, there's a secret door over there. Can we maybe do something with that first?
In badger form, I spend a sorcery point to flame bolt the sheets.
The sheets go. It doesn't take long. They burn.
They're just sheets.
And
Well, give it a minute.
We almost got 8 by sheets, and as far as Uzula is concerned, she almost got 8 by sheets again.
is your guys' plan to set a room on fire in a mansion?
My brother told me to do
No.
it, and I almost got 8. So
No,
I mean, you guys
that
could
is not the-
you could you could burn the mansion to the ground, I guess, if you want to.
That'd be one way
Can't
to take
safely
care of the
set a
problem.
room on
Can you
fire.
not burn the only home I've ever known to the ground, please?
I also would object to burning the room. Look, if we are doing this correctly, the mansion should be back to normal. We hope the curse is broken. How fast will it take those mimics to be created? Worst case scenario.
Do I know how long it takes for mimics to spread?
Your
I thought you
proficiency
were
in
doing
nature, so
something.
you're uncertain.
I have no idea how fast they spread. But if that thing's been there for 5 years,
And there's only one, I'm not too worried.
and how many other things in that room are already contaminated?
she's gonna chitter, thinking again, full expectation. I got the sheets. They're dead.
By the way, it's on fire right now.
Could you put that out, please?
A couple of the sheets are on fire on the floor. Who's putting it out? Alcon.
I'm looking at better. Like,
I was going to say, whoever set it on fire.
Fine. Uzula will turn and do Ray of Frost.
You turn it off the fire. All right.
So this tiny badger looks at the sheets, points a finger, and goes, "Ha! I did it!" And then you all say, "Put it out." Ray of Frost, and she puts it out. Still in badger form.
very clever.
You're right. I am smart.
You're chitter.
Saying this in badger.
Yeah, it's. He's the only one who understands. I am smart.
Is that thing going to bite me?
I mean, probably.
Chittering, growling. Why would I bite you?
She's totally gonna bite you.
That's not nice!
I'm just gonna hide behind Sebastian Bash.
She bites you. When you throw your head back and laugh, she bites your ankle. No, your tail. She bites your tail.
Okay, so you guys have that. You guys have got that
Cast
fight.
frostbite right in front of
Found
you.
room 29.
Let's go find that secret door, shall we?
I'm gonna point it out to you because I found it.
Oh.
You notice that one of the walls is a false wall. And there's like a finger crook you can kind of put your finger through and then literally pull the false wall away and it reveals a door.
I will check it for traps, since I also can do this.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The door is trapped because you have Harvey right next to you. It's not physically trapped with a physical, like, spring trap. The alarm spell is on that door. You can detect the magic.
All right. Reach down, pull the sword from the sheath. All right. Can you tell what's happening with this door? First up, we found Penelope. I know you're aware of that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. Yes, I feel a protective magic on this door. I feel runes of alarm. It feels like it'll do something. It feels strange, protective, like a ringing bell or a whining dog.
Ah, yes, the glyph of whining dog.
the famous glyph of whining dog. Yes. You hear him say Harvey, right? You know a Harvey. You also don't hear this conversation that's happening. He's pulled out a sword that has a couple decorated eyeballs and a couple decorated
Did you see
doors.
them
on it.
blink? Look, if you mentioned they blink.
They do blink every once in a while, spectrally.
Do I recognize the eyes?
No,
Damn!
no.
Sif!
You don't recognize the eyes. You recognize the name Harvey, who was the captain of the guard.
But the eyes don't look like his.
No, they would. They would look like his. They would look like his blue-green eyes.
Okay. I'm uncomfortable now. As if I haven't been this entire time, but you know.
People got turned into furniture. He got turned into a sword.
The badger will come up to you, sit on its haunches, and pat your leg. It's okay. It'll be fine.
She's going to visibly restrain herself from kicking you away.
She called you a
doesn't-
coward.
And you can see the little
Do you
paw.
want a treat? What do you want from me? She'll pull out a tiny little dog biscuit. Do you want this? I don't know what you want.
She eats it and walks away.
Fantastic. So now we know who Scooby is.
Oh,
And the rest of the gang, if you want the rest of them.
also to note, since you do have Harvey out and he does have detect magic, he says,
Yes.
I do feel, I feel magic behind that cupboard in the corner.
Not behind this door?
No, behind the cupboard. You turn around that cupboard over there. I think I see a bluish glow.
Alright, try and do this first.
You look in there. In a dilapidated, you see underneath the table, near where the mimic was, is a rotting leather belt and a set of leather armor. It looks like, and pieces of a finger bones left, like bones just piled, but not like a neat skeleton, just like a pile of random bones, right by where the mimic was. perhaps the mimic's latest meal. You also see a dilapidated scabbard in the belt. The scabbard, the dagger in the scabbard by the cupboard, is unharmed, though the rest of the scabbard and most of the armor looks like it's been half digested. And also inside the bones itself, you see 55 copper pieces and 15 gold pieces, as well as a potion vial that is also oddly not digested, though any markings of what was in it are gone.
Okay. Pull those out. Turn around, hand them to whomever actually is holding their loot. I'm actually not sure who that is.
Oozla?
What does that mean? Oozla, I need you to shift back.
By the way, I healed her for 18.
It's time for inventory.
She immediately shifts back.
I knew she
Sweet.
would.
What is it?
I don't know. We don't have time to investigate it right now. We'll please put it in the pack and let's take a look at it later.
Okay.
However, these are gold coins stacked in it.
Yep. She puts it away.
Yeah.
Including the leather pieces, because she's also still trying to repair.
Yeah, you can. It is leather. It's the remains of leather armor and a leather belt.
Right, but Sebastian had leather armor, and I'm still trying to repair it. So I want to use those as
Yeah.
scrap.
Oh,
Definitely.
you took the scraps that I had and got me leather armor back. The person who needs it is Tamir.
Oh,
Yeah.
then Tamir. I'm still working on it for Tamir then.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, add the dagger and the potion from room 29. So when you're able to identify the dagger or the potion later.
Yep.
All
And
right.
then Sebastian will look at Hervé and say, "Nice job."
Oh, thank you. Yes. I can see.
About the secret door. Go ahead. You first. I'm sorry. We're talking over each other. Go ahead.
Oh, no. You're perfectly fine, sir. I don't know what's behind the secret door. I just hear the odd whining of a dog whenever you get near it, like some kind of alarm. That's all, really. I can't...
Can you cancel the magic with the magic you have? I know that you can unlock things. Will that turn off the magic? Says the player who knows better, but is playing a character who doesn't.
I think so. I think it might unlock the door. I don't know if it'll undo the magic that alarms. It may or may not. I know I could get that door open, though, even though it's locked. I do feel an abjurative magic keeping the lock shut.
Let's try that.
All right.
While he's doing that, I'm going to. Well, I don't know. I do not memorize. Awesome. Tell everybody, including Hervé, I'm pulling up these components for a silent spell in case an alarm goes off. It'll take me a moment to cast it, but it might get very loud here in a moment.
Of course.
If it does, it'll also go very silent immediately thereafter, in which case get into the room.
Are we sure there's nothing else in there? Should I burn more sheets?
No, but you might be prepared for another mimic. Gosh, I hope the gold pieces are not mimics.
Right.
She immediately pulls
Now-
them back out.
I think they're fine. Generally, spores don't attach themselves to metal, though.
She will chill touch the gold coins.
Okay. You chill touch all the stuff. You do see, as you do chill touch it, you see like popping of whatever spores were remaining on the leather and the dagger and all that, just kind of like frost over.
So while you're prepping your ingredients, you hear this little like pop rocks going off.
When I see that, I start casting frostbite on everything in the room.
Okay. You guys frostbite everything in the room. Someone has chilled all the blankets. Great. Amazing service. A hot summer day.
That's right.
Right? That's a great idea.
Unfortunately, it's the middle of winter.
Look up, in all seriousness, look up the creation of Hoover Dam, of Boulder Dam, because there were actual kids who were hired to go around buckets of water at night to pour.
No, during the day, because they
And
ran a
during the day.
24-hour.
Right, because they were 24-hour operation. to pour water on the men who were sleeping or were part of the construction to cool them off because there was no such thing as air conditioning at the time.
Wrap them in sheets and pour water over them.
So they
Nice.
waterboarded the entire crew.
Nice.
And they were happy.
So, Sebastian, you hear in your mind, Captain Hervé of the Amber Estate commands this door be open. And you hear, so you can cast silence ahead of time to prevent the loud booming sound of the,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah, if I know what's coming off, yeah.
Yeah. You cast silence. As you do, you do not hear the loud boom sound of the door being unlocked. And though the alarm goes off, the sound it makes does not go off as well. The room door slowly moves open, soundlessly. You can drop the spell whenever you want.
Since I'm in telepathic communication with Hervé,
Yeah.
is the alarm still going off loud, or is it the catch in time?
No, I believe you've caught it in time. I see the music is is dissipated.
It was no.
Yeah. This small chamber contains a stained and scarred workable cover. This small chamber contains a stained and scarred work table covered with. Oh, this is a word. ALEMBICS.
Olympics.
Alembics, retorts, retorts, beakers, and other alchemical instruments.
Yeah, there you go.
Bundles of
It's 8 o'clock. 9
Oh.
o'clock your time.
Okay. Yeah, after this we'll take a break. Bundles of dried herbs hang from the ceiling, each so old as to have lost any fragrance. The air here is chilly and reeks of death and decay. Standing near the work table is a fur-covered monstrosity, a mixture of man and wolf. Its flesh is rotted, and icy blue lights burn in its eye sockets. It stands 13 feet tall. The body of a bear, the head of a wolf. As it turns around, ice blue eyes stare at you. Ray, your character
Yeah.
Sebastian and your character Penny can both make history checks. Basically memory checks.
I'm probably standing in the room behind Sebastian. At this
22.
point.
22.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Both of you know for certainty only one person has those ice blue eyes. Anthony Amber.
Okay, what do we know about Anthony?
What do you know about Anthony? Anthony Amber is a brilliant alchemical genius. He's very much an introvert, a small man, maybe 5'1" at best, but kind, very, very kind. Anthony would be pulling up the Amber family. Anthony.
I love your setup, by the way, with the two computer screens. I love that setup now.
Oh, thank you.
That's great.
Anthony would be your father Sebastian's brother.
Oh, so my
His uncle.
uncle.
So Anthony is your younger uncle. He's maybe 35, 36 years old.
Somebody
he's
who's
a father.
grown up very closely with it.
Yeah, and a nice man, a very nice middle-aged man, unmarried, just kind of keeps to his own. The rest of the family kind of makes fun of him because he's turned down every opportunity to court anyone. He just likes staying in his small lab and just kind of making his little chemicals and just kind of making his newest inventions and going to the alchemical conventions with the other wizards near the Thousand Towers of Hembrook.
So he likely would have been one of my favorite family members then.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Every single winter solstice, he would make new and interesting fizzy drinks for the entire family, each custom made for everyone's personality.
Well, then, seeing him and recognizing him, I would probably rush into the room to give him a hug.
Okay. As you rush into the room to hug this giant monstrosity, that's the body of the bear, head of a wolf, and arms with bursting, rotting sinew on them. We'll leave it there for our break. What do you guys want, a 15-minute break to take the dogs for the walk?
Yes,
That'd be great.
please.
15-minute break. I will see you all back here in 15 minutes. And after these messages, we'll be right back.
There's some severe weather headed this way.
Ooh.
Should hit
Room audio is turned on. Okay, we're back, guys. Let's pick up where we left off. Penny, you run over to hug this giant creature. As you do, the shadows pull away and you get a better look at it. The monstrous amalgamation of man and wolf towers over you. The smell of death and decay hangs about it as its fur and flesh show signs of arresting rot. Ice blue eyes burn down from this body and rest upon you as you do. As you start getting close, the eyes panic and it jumps back against the far wall, throwing its hands out, asking you to stop. You automatically know that because you can't roll lower than a 9, I think, on your insight check. So, insightful gaze from Inquisitor.
Okay.
You can't roll lower than like an 8 or a 9.
Okay. I mean, my insight is only a +4 though.
So the lowest you could ever possibly roll is a 12 on an insight.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's one of your features. So
Oh, neat. Okay.
anyway, so your character sees that. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to kind of compose myself and realize that, you know, Uncle Anthony does not want a hug right now.
You mentioned something about decaying flesh on his arms.
Yes.
Would I recognize it possibly from
Yes.
my poison?
Roll me a history check. Not from poison, but from something else in your Fey touched past. Well, present too.
History, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, 19.
That werewolf is suffering from right rot.
I might ask you what is right rot.
It is a disease that slowly decays at your life essence and turns you into a white, which is a type of sentient undead.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Would I know if it's contagious?
By touch.
I'll warn people to stay away. Contagion.
Oh.
Oh. Now, why?
Uncle, are you unwell? Can you speak?
We've been working with Jobert here for 1 click yes, 2 clicks no. Will that work for you?
He can nod his head.
You can do
Are
that too
you
if you want. Are you mad?
Yes, she is.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're not mad.
Uncle Anthony? Do you recognize me?
Uncle, you don't actually
And
have to
another.
laugh. It's okay. She's just very, very stupid.
That's not very nice.
I'm not a nice
So
person.
he's stricken with a disease. Do you have any?
Right.
Oh,
Do you know what disease you've been stricken with? If you could write this on the board, perhaps. Is there a chalkboard nearby?
There is a chalkboard in the back. It is filled with alchemical symbols and signs and arcane ones. He takes a piece of cloth and just starts rubbing it off as he does, clearing off an area. and he'll take a small piece of chalk in his hands. As he grabs a small piece of chalk in his hands, one of his fingernails kind of just falls off. He just kind of, oh wait, no, never mind. That's a no. He grabs it. He grabs the chalk and he starts writing on the board. And he writes in Cartholian. He starts writing the alchemical representation of his disease at first. Then he kind of turns, looks at you all. He just starts writing, white rot, contagious
Can I get a
by
medicine or a
touch.
Can I get a medicine or a religion check on that?
No, medicine. Medicine's a fair check.
Can I ask him if he knows what the cure is?
Not great. Only an 11.
You don't know much about white rot.
Great.
Yeah.
Uncle, do you know what the cure is? Is there one?
Starts shaking his head.
Would I know how he got this, or?
It's a touch disease, so it's hard to point down. It's highly contagious.
Did someone infect you?
Do you know who? Who was it,
Was
Uncle?
it a member of the family?
Can you give us their name, Uncle?
He writes Anthony on the board.
Isn't that who he is?
Yep.
You give it to yourself.
Beaker broke trying to cure lycanthropy.
Oh,
Uncle.
Do you know how long you have?
Question mark.
Could you last at least a day?
Sure.
I can cast Lesser Restoration, which is able to cure diseases, but not today.
Tried magic. Didn't work.
The
Good to know.
the potion that we found, could we show it to him?
It was
See,
will pull out the.
He points at he clears off a space on the table. Then he grabs a rag and rubs the area that he touched. Just points.
She puts it down.
Takes a look at it. Writes greater healing.
Would that cure you?
No. That's what he writes on the board. He writes also on the board, need book in library.
What book, Uncle?
Thul's Guide to the Undead.
So this disease is more of a curse.
Like mummy rot.
That is much harder to get rid of from what I've heard.
I don't know the first thing about this.
We'd need a powerful cleric.
He writes on the board, can't leave room. Go crazy when see moon. How broke Beaker?
That'd be lycanthropy.
Where's the library?
East Wing.
Oh yeah, we're in the west.
Do you know of
Is
any?
there anything we can do to help you be more comfortable while you wait for us to go find a cure?
Can you get better chair? He points towards a chair that looks like it's literally been broken in half and ripped apart.
Actually, yes.
Yes, we can.
I start to rush back and I go, wait a second. Can somebody come? Can a couple of you come with me?
I'll come with you.
Just in case.
I'll stay here.
I'll go.
Heading over towards the fortune room where we found the crystal ball. Because if I remember right, there was a large stuffed chair in there.
Yes.
Fortune room.
It's like room 19. Hold on, I have. It's the room that Uzilla got possessed in.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can go grab you go down the hall. You grab a big chair. One of the servants looks like on the other side of the hallway as you're walking past, sees you grabbing the big chair, and he says, "Wait a minute, you can't do that." And you just keep going.
As I hold up the ring and keep going.
You hold up the ring. Oh, by your leisure, sir. It's your chair. You hold up the amber ring.
While they're doing that, I'll ask him, do you know of any way to get to the library safely from here?
There's been stuck in this room. How many minutes?
I don't know this estate at all.
Go
I didn't
outside.
grow up
Yeah, he writes, "Dangerous outside. Minotaur.
We killed it.
Still dangerous outside. Robot man with laser arms.
We did run away from that.
Uncle, do you need blankets, food, anything I can get for you for my rooms?
Blankets would be nice, but I no longer feel warmth or cold. Food would be nice,
Comfort.
but I no longer hunger."
Blankets for comfort, then.
It shakes its head.
So yeah, getting back with this big stuffed chair, shoving that into the room.
Will this do?
He'll nod. He'll point towards the far corner. This is it's only about this room is about as big as this room is right here. Right, so it's maybe like 12 feet by like 16 feet. Yeah. 6 to 18 feet, yeah.
The mimic in the linen closet here is now gone, so
You see a werewolf frown. "My pet mimic's dead?
It tried to eat me.
You went into its cage."
It was a linen closet. And in all fairness, the sheets had tried to eat us earlier.
An understanding nod from a rotting werewolf.
Can
I'm
I
sorry we
go-
killed your pet.
Can I just kind of peek in the room and see if I can notice anything that might have been missed by the ray of frost and frostbite?
Oh, they thoroughly fucked up the
Okay.
room.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I tried.
You tried. You tried.
We
If I
did.
find another mimic for
cremate
you,
it
Uncle,
for
I
him.
will bring it to you.
That would be good. Their spores are excellent for creating healing potions.
I wish you told me that you had a pet mimic so I could have said something, Uncle.
Sorry. If I told you, Richard might find out. He likes killing my pets.
He's kind of a
Well,
dick.
we both know how Richard is.
He is a douche.
Every family has one.
The werewolf grabs a pair of glasses now and puts it on his head.
It kind of seems like this family has a few.
Be careful out there. It's dangerous outside. Here, take this. He grabs a small box and slides it forward.
I go look in the box.
Look
I
in
wipe the box down before anyone
Before
touches
your
it.
sister.
You slowly wipe down the box.
Yeah.
As you do, he opens up he opens it up. There are 4 distinct potions in this box. One potion is a potion of superior healing. One potion is a potion of, I think it's called heroism. Let me. Is it heroism?
Yeah.
Another potion is it's the one that cures disease and like a bunch of other stuff.
Lesser restoration or restoration?
Actually, let me pull it up. I can't remember. I don't want to give you bad information on it. Potion of. Give me a second. Yeah, you got the heroism. One is a potion of invulnerability. And the last one is a potion of. I'm trying to find it. Where is the. It's not healing. I'm gonna order by name. Not potion of healing. Lung control.
Heal?
No,
Where
it's
is
got
it?
a. Oh, potion of vitality.
Thanks.
Gives 2 thumbs up.
As well as a werewolf can.
As well as a werewolf can.
Do claws up.
As he does, like, some of the fur just kind of like. Just like kind of. He kind of has what's it called? Mange. Looks like he has
Do I
mange.
think that a pair of sturdy gloves might help with him touching things?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make a mental note to keep an eye out for a pair of gloves that would fit him.
Okay, yeah, because his hands are gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ask that out loud?
Yeah.
I can help make a pair.
Oh, that'd be great. Because I know he would like to retain the use of his hands.
Could we short rest? In the matter of a short rest, do I think I could make a pair of gloves out of the leather
Yeah.
that I've got?
Yeah, you think you could with the leather scraps.
Okay.
I feel like as long as we close the door to the linen closet, this would be a fairly safe space to do that in.
I look at Anthony and can we hang out here for a minute? And by a minute, I mean like 60 of them.
An hour-ish.
He does 2 thumbs up. He does point towards the other room. And he says, yeah, the one across from the linen closet, because this was a hidden room.
Uh-huh.
That is room, he says, storage room, no mimics. And he pushes open the door on the other side. As it does, it opens into a clean linen closet.
I look at the sheets. Ooh, are we sure they're not ghouls?
No mimics. I keep those in the other linen closet.
And those aren't sheep goblins.
Sheet goblins? Question mark?
Yeah. The sheets from and she'll explain the room and explain the fight with the sheets. Yeah.
My other pets.
You keep weird pets.
Uncle, do you have a way that we might easily identify your pets so that I can help them not incinerate more of them?
He reaches over and he grabs the little bell. And he hands you the bell.
I'm going to cover my hand in my handkerchief or whatever.
Ring bell 3 times.
Okay.
Mimics will run away.
Okay, thank you, Uncle.
Uh,
Wipe it down really good and then put it in my pouch.
I will have to make that magic item later. That is a bell of mimic repellent.
That's a cool item.
Totally could have used that in high school.
You're opening all the doors, move.
We're just gonna start ringing a bell every time we get up to a door,
Ding, ding, ding.
and then as soon as we open the door, ding ding ding.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk everywhere. Ding, ding,
Um,
ding, ding,
I'll
ding,
look at
ding,
the-
ding, ding, ding.
I'll look at the rest of the party. Everybody okay if we take a short rest?
Yes, please.
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Okay, so
All of you can hit the short rest button.
All right.
hooray, it does.
Check the damage sheet, guys. Check the monster health sheet to make sure you know how much you're down. In case you need to put button.
You guys are
I'm go ahead and give everyone points back though, boss. The short, no, can't hit the short rest button, right? Using the.
Yeah, the Bardic song. I think it's a D6.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I get on and then afterwards I get all my stuff back anyway, so that works out well.
Okay.
So I only need to use one.
I'm back up to full.
I'm back to full.
Okay. It is now then 10 o'clock.
Ooh. Unless that took longer. It
No,
was
no, no.
7:20 when we got to the 2 rooms.
I'm down 3
Okay,
hit
so
points.
it's it takes an hour, so let's say it's 8:40 by the time you guys
8:40.
are done.
Okay.
Better's down 3, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Weasel, how far are you down?
I'm full.
Okay. And Jamal, how far are you down?
I'm full also.
Okay, and Justine, is full?
Yes.
Got it. Just make sure she's accurate.
Okay. So you guys are able to rest successfully in this room without issue. You guys have fully explored this northern side of the West Wing.
And I give the gloves to Anthony. I'll leave those.
Yeah, he'll put on the gloves, and now he's wearing giant leather gloves that go up to his elbows.
Okay.
Kind of makes a wrinkly sound as he kind of does this with them.
As leather does.
Yeah, tiny little claws kind of poke out of them, but it's covering the flesh.
Okay.
Okay, that's room 28. That you rested in room 28. So, as you guys can see, you have this entire wing you get to explore if you were exploring that wing.
I think during the rest of that short rest, is there anything that Penny, your character, could have told us about the rooms on that side? Just, I mean,
Like telling them what rooms used to be.
It used to
when
be.
I knew things.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. Some of these rooms have changed. The layout of the rooms have changed a little bit. Like the building has shifted. You know, some of the room when you go into the right hallway, sometimes you look at rooms, you're like, okay, I remember what that room is. But you've walked entire hallways, and you're like, this entire section never existed before. Right? So it's kind of one of those things where you kind of almost have to walk in. You do know that in there, I'll give you 3 rooms. So you can point out 3 rooms on that map, and I'll tell you what they are.
Let's see. Where are the stairs that?
Oh, the S. The S is the stairs.
Okay, so the ones closest to room 6 would probably be the ones I would have actually tried to explore.
Okay, the one's closest to room. Where's room 6?
Because you said room 6 is where I've been staying.
Oh yeah. So probably the
the far west end.
far west end.
The southwest corner of
Okay,
the
so
second floor.
that would be room 32. 32 is the bat. So I will put it down, even though you guys haven't discovered it yet. Oh, I put on the wrong one. That one's 32. 32 is a bath. It's a bathhouse. It's an entire gigantic Roman-style bathhouse. Beautiful marble wall and tiled floors. Yes, on the second floor. The other one is room 33. That is also a bathhouse as well. Oh, you got them backwards.
Oh.
The other way around. But yeah, those are both giant bathhouses. You know that 33 was more in disuse for a while, but yeah, they're great bathhouses, beautiful places to bathe at. One is meant for men, the other one is meant for women.
Okay, so I probably wouldn't have gone into the men's one.
Yeah.
Prim and properly.
Yeah. But you kind of like peeked inside of them briefly, but that's about it.
Just to make sure that
Yeah.
nobody's in there dying.
Yeah. What other you guys get? You get 2 more.
Probably just the next 2
South of it?
down there with
that
exploring
is-
on our own, being squishy.
That is 34. Here, I'll put those down. 34. And the one that your cursor's currently on is 35. 34, you know, is William's bedroom. William Amber. And 35 is Jean-Louis Amber's bedroom. Looking at the lineage of the Amber family, William Amber would be, let's try to find William Amber is your great, so if Madame Camilla is your stepmother, right, that means that that is her uncle, which is your great uncle. William is also the father of Janet, who recently died, that you attended the funeral of.
Based on what we said earlier, he wouldn't be Camilla's uncle, he'd be Sebastian's uncle.
Yeah, he would be Sebastian's uncle.
Who is this? Wait.
Yeah.
William Amber.
So,
The Sebastian
Okay.
is listed on the Amber family tree, not you.
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, I got confused.
And the other one is what I said was Jean-Louis. Jean-Louis is the you would know as
He's on the other end of the family tree.
Jean-Louis is your cousin, your second cousin? No, first cousin. Technically, because you're Stephen's bastard, it's your first cousin. If it wasn't Stephen's, he would be your second cousin.
Mm-hmm.
So he's both your first and your second cousin.
His family's fun.
That's
What was it I was saying about
There's a lot of straight lines in this family.
Mold.
people son of a joking?
Okay.
It branches out a lot, but it also has a lot of weird straight lines in the middle of the branching.
We're more like a hedge.
Yeah.
Like a hedge maze. This family's a hedge maze. Hedge maze. I'm having a stroke. It's fine.
Oh, you should have seen my character on last game when he met his sister, aunt, niece,
Ew.
grandmother.
No.
You playing Game of Thrones? What the hell?
Pretty
No.
much. That sounds about right, yeah.
Fresh bush hell is this? No.
And you wanted to sit
Look,
on
I understand that y'all think that
Yeah.
we might sort of want to look up to the Habsburg Empire, but no.
It's not that much. It's just weird first and second marriages, and being some of you being adopted and being bastards, and yeah.
It gave my character a headache quite often when he tried to figure out what she was saying.
Oh, right, with the that was different. Anyway, back in character. That's all you've gotten from that, so you can relay that as much as you want, and the scene is yours.
Okay, I'll tell you guys that's all I found was some bathing chambers that appeared safe when I looked at them last, and a couple of bedrooms from an uncle and a cousin. But that's clear on the other end of this floor, so
Right. But at least we know what we're up against when we get there.
Well, William is one of them that we could be friendly.
He wasn't
What do I
exactly
know about
friendly at
Uncle
the
William?
funeral. I mean, it was his
what do I
daughter
know
that
about
died.
Uncle William?
Uncle William. Let me find out.
We'll see kind of how bad it goes. He was very distraught and wanted to burn everything to the ground, so...
Yeah.
William is a evoker wizard. William is a extremely proficient it was said that he was not second but third to Stephen Amber in amber to amber relations in magic. He has his own tower in the Thousand Towers of Hembrook. He's a conjurist, master of space magic. Let me see. Temperament-wise, he is in his mid-50s, so he was the younger brother of Stephen. Stephen was about 65. He has black hair and beard, short gray and unkept, right? It's starting to go gray. You know that he is not physically transformed. He's normally a quiet man, right? Unlike his brother Stephen, he's more of an introvert. And he doesn't travel often, and when he does travel, it's normally by transportation magic. He's not a fan of walking places. It's kind of why he got into the whole conjuration business. He brings the world to him. But he likes to travel, but he doesn't like to go places, right? He doesn't like the traveling part of travel. He just wants to be there.
He likes to be from A to B, nothing
Yes.
in between.
Yes, he likes the fast travel aspect of the game. So, outside of that, he's considered very useful to the family. As much as he is a transportation mage, he isn't considered useful, right? He doesn't do alchemical stuff. He can just get from point A to point B, which is useful to a commoner, but to, unless he's actually merchanting stuff, which he refuses to get into merchant business, he never really got into anything else. He basically just kind of sits on his inheritance. And that's about it. He just an old, quiet man that likes to randomly travel places, but, not talk to anybody, just look at stuff. He's a big fan of bird watching.
So for him to be vocal at the funeral or whatever,
It would be very weird.
very out of character. Okay, well, I'll tell you guys that, I guess, since you said that he was very distraught.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't talk a lot, but when he did, it was a lot.
Yeah, well, he gave his the final eulogy, and finding out that his daughter was killed by a troll ogre that was sleeping outside of a fuckhead's room.
You hear a howl from the other room.
Janet?
Yes.
I forget, was I close with Janet?
You're very close with Janet. For a while, this whole time, you thought the ogre was her. You've been having conversations with Janet for
Ogre
months.
was wearing Janet's clothes.
Yeah, you thought Janet turned into an ogre. Your character just found out Janet's dead.
Killed by the ogre.
Killed by the ogre you've been talking to the last few months.
Pretty sure it was fuckhead's ogre.
Going to see her face just crumble.
Do you know somebody who has a monkey?
Oh,
Do I know somebody who has a monkey?
Tossing it out there.
I would also ask Anthony that too.
I am heartbroken, and you
As-
ask me
as your
about a
character's
fucking
like-
monkey?
I would say at this point, you hear the words coming out of her mouth, but it doesn't,
Register.
It doesn't register,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
She's asking you about a monkey, and she just told your favorite aunt cousin just died.
you didn't know. I am-
Janet was like a Mother Teresa to people. She would go out and give people
I am
the full-
very sorry.
Easily one of my favorite family members.
I am very sorry you had to find out that way.
Pen is not an openly emotional person, but she is weeping.
I'm guessing you were far enough away that the servants couldn't find you. I would say we could go visit her grave, but I don't think it would be safe. And we only have one safe passage through the gardens.
She's
When we're next we're in there, we should
any of
use that
this. She
this in
is
your grave.
just absolutely fucking heartbroken.
Could use it to see the grave, or we could use it to get through the gardens.
We can see the grave on the way through the gardens.
Through the gardens, right.
Right.
Nothing says they have to be mutually exclusive.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, I'm useless for a while.
Mm-hmm.
There are going to be no more words from me for a bit.
When I go back to give Anthony the gloves, I'll ask him, do you know who has a monkey?
Mm-hmm.
Can you write their name down?
Oh, nod. Tony has to look.
Okay.
Was it the court jester's monkey?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Give me a second.
Somebody has a monkey with a mirror.
I'm looking for
Monkey on the other side of the
There's a
mirror.
monkey with a mirror at the funeral.
He writes down the word petite singe. PETIT dash SINGE. Betty Singe.
Does that name anything to any of us? I'm assuming it's a name.
In Old Felorian, it means little ape.
Little what?
Ray's character, since he speaks Old Felorian, would know in Old Felorian it means little ape.
Little egg?
Ape.
Ape.
A-P-E.
Ape.
Ape.
Little ape. Thank you.
And that's who this monkey belongs to?
That's what it means in French.
You just asked who owns a monkey. I don't know if it's his monkey's uncle.
You did that on purpose.
I did.
There was a monkey at the funeral that had a mirror.
With a mirror.
And I'm trying to figure, and I'll describe the monkey. Just trying to figure out who he belonged to.
He's gonna write on the wall. Every monkey looks like a monkey to me.
Well, that's kind of racist, isn't it?
There's nice.
Excuse me.
I guess kind of. I mean, they're an animal.
Technically, that'd be speciest.
Yeah, he writes species-ish. He's going to kind of look in the other room and just kind of give you kind of like a look.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like he almost like wants to reach out, but he just can't. He just, the hands kind of
Can't
fall in.
make himself, even though he's got the gloves.
Yeah, it's just kind of like just takes a step back and just kind of looms. And to anyone else, this would look like a crazed, hungry wolf just like dead-eyeing somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, he's
But
just
this
looking.
is my favorite uncle.
Yeah, your favorite uncle. He's just looking sad at you, and he doesn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a terribly contagious disease, and he's just like
Yeah, and he doesn't want to infect his favorite niece.
he just kind of sadly goes back over, looks at his lab equipment, has a seat, and starts playing around with some beakers as he's like working on another.
She
Thing.
is, hang on, is that? It is. She's gonna use Mage Hand to like mimic how a hug would feel for him.
Okay.
Because that's safe to do.
Okay. You use Mage Hand, and, you know, a dead wolf cries in the corner.
And she's gonna stand up and wipe her eyes and collect herself. I'm sorry, you will have to see that.
To be honest, if it was a closer family member to me that I had known for my entire life, finding out that way, I'd also be very distraught.
I should like
Most of us.
eventually.
Sure.
So, wait a second. Penelope's not one of Stephen's children, is that correct?
I am.
Okay. Do we know that?
You know that. You know that she has also been officially adopted by Madame Camilla. So she was adopted into the family. So even though she has a Fitzamber name, she technically has a noble background. Because she's officially a bastard, adopted into the family, so it's like a step better than being a bastard.
Right,
It's like an
she's been
official
recognized.
She's been recognized. She's been given title.
Yeah. So she's both your half sister and your cousin. No, technically she would be your half sister and your niece. She'd be a step above her. So she's your sister niece.
I don't like that. It's very
Which-
confusing.
Technically, would I know that?
I think you technically would. He's your cousin brother and you're his sister niece.
Wait a minute.
You know, I live in
then he
Utah.
would
These are
be
not
my
conversations.
brother uncle.
Oh yeah, you're her brother uncle. Sorry, brother uncle and sister niece. Yes.
Oh, my brain hurts. This is a lot.
Which is why we've just been calling.
How
each
do you
other
think
cousins
How do you
our
think I
entire
felt last
lives.
game?
Oh,
Yeah, no. I'm guessing that's probably why he and I have been calling each other cousin forever.
Right, it makes sense, right?
Because it's just weird otherwise.
And it's just easier this way.
I look at you and Nidorina and go, "This is some Wolf Clan bullshit."
yeah, I don't understand these people. I can't believe we're related.
Yeah, I don't understand that language, so it wouldn't matter to me.
As far as you know, we're speaking Badger.
No, because I've heard you speak Badger.
It is different.
Touche. Yeah,
Fair. That's fair.
yeah, yeah. All right, so we move on to. Are we okay to move on to the next room?
Yeah, I think it's time to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to head next? You all have access to the map.
I'd say we start at the very east end of the other side and then work our way west.
Down to
Okay, so you want to start at the bottom and work
Start
your
at
way
the
to
bottom,
top.
work up.
Yeah. There's a directional thing.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
Oh.
I understand how a map works, Tony.
America. Let me mansplain you how a map works.
Suck my dick.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah,
Wow.
so then at the end of all of this, we can rest in those bathing rooms then. Because last I knew they were safe.
We may need to take a long rest quite a bit before that.
Well, we can't for a little while.
You can't till 12.
Right.
It has to be the next day.
I know.
One
Yeah.
long rest per day. Well,
I know.
she could take a long
wait a second.
rest. She
Is
isn't
it
worried
morning?
about that.
Wait, are we coming up at noon or midnight?
You guys,
Coming up at noon or midnight?
you guys woke up around what, like 6 o'clock?
7.
Something like that.
Yeah, 6 or 7 around the long rest.
We went to the funeral.
Yeah,
It was earlier today, wasn't it?
yeah. You've already long rested today.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're just waiting until midnight. It's evening right now, if I remember right.
It's like another 4 hours that we can use to explore.
Yeah.
It is 8:40.
So
Right
3
now.
hours and 20 minutes for exploring, and then we can go and rest in the bathing rooms.
Or room 22.
What is room 22?
Double magic room.
That sounds completely foreign to you. To you, that's a linen closet.
Yeah, it's a bedroom. It
All right,
It
it's
was
bad.
a
any
Tavern.
spell you cast turns into a twin. It kind of
Doubles
twins
it.
each spell you cast.
Okay.
Twin powers activate.
It's pretty useful for healing.
Fantastic. My home is a circus now.
Now.
You haven't figured that out yet?
It's been like 5 years.
It's
It's only been 3 months for you.
And with all the wizards that are in here, I'm pretty sure it was a circus beforehand. Especially with the family tree.
If you had lived your entire life here, it would not be a circus. It would be home, sir. My home is a circus. I don't
My
know
home is a circus.
anyone. I
Oh
don't
God,
know.
no, your background.
Wait a second, really?
Yeah.
You grew up in a circus?
You knew this.
Yeah.
We've had this
We
conversation.
did have that conversation.
I'm
Sorry.
trying to figure out why this is new to you, brother.
I didn't think about it for a second.
Oh, so circuses are something that happens to other people. Okay.
Fuck.
See,
I mean-
circuses aren't all bad, is what I'm trying to say. She's trying to be friendly, so she gives you the worst, like, attempt at a
She
smile.
hands you another dog biscuit. And just
I like
walks
these
the other
cookies.
direction.
Where did you get these cookies? As she pops it in her mouth. We should ask
Ash would recognize them because they're the same ones the cooks have made our entire lives.
for the
Oh, yeah.
dogs.
For the dogs.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Would you notice? Would you care?
They look really similar to the cookies I used to give you when you were younger.
What are you talking about? Mom gave you the same cookies.
Sure. As I.
Right, she likes
Wow.
me better.
Well, note to self: they like beef flavored hardtack.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
So I guess I would just start marching across the hall to look at another room.
Okay, so you walk across the hall. and
See,
you
she's just like
do-
me, going and looking at rooms.
Okay,
So
not an 18 or
that
better.
door there.
There is not a laser wielding robot in the hallway as you walk out.
After I say that to you, like, she wants to go
cool.
look at rooms too. I immediately follow right
But,
behind her.
This room down here is what I'm going for.
Oh, let me look at it. Okay, so you are going for that room. Okay, so she starts marching down the hall, opens the door to the room across the way. Are you guys following?
Oh, I'm
or
right
no?
on her heels.
Everyone's following?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You
come
know-
on.
Okay, you guys go into. You guys discover hallway. This is oddly enough. This hallway is also a room. 43. Let me mark that down because you guys gain XP for every room you discover. 43. Let me read the room of the statue. The purple thing on the map is a statue. Oh, actually, I guess I could probably just move. If you want to delete that off and put that 43 on the pink thing, that'll make more sense. A marble statue depicting a matronly, laughing woman dressed in courtly finery rests in a semicircular alcove at the intersection of two hallways. She appears to be laughing in the direction of the long east wing corridor, as if something is amusing her.
Say that direction.
She's facing the direction directly across, so like over
Oh, so
here.
she's. Okay, so she's She's looking west.
She is looking west, pointing in the direction as if something is amusing her at the far end of the hallway. Pointing at the far wall. Outside of that, it is an H-shaped hallway. It is a massive double hallway, though. So this is a huge hall. Like you could drive a truck through this hallway. Or a wagon, I guess.
Okay.
For classical sake. There are two doors to the south. 4 doors along the hallway, even though one of them is not depicted. It looks like it's been covered up. Let me fix that. I'm sorry. Let me hit this one. I'm going to... Oh, never mind. 1 second. Sorry. Hitting a button. Red button. And boom. Okay. There are 4 hallways... there are 4 doors lining the hallway itself. And there is a door on the far end of the hallway on the west side. On the east side, there are 2 doors flanking the statue of the woman laughing, pointing at the other end of the hallway. Outside of that, the hallway itself is empty. There is nothing in it.
I go up to the first door.
You go up to that first door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You walk up to the first door. The door itself is decorated with 2 phoenixes sitting at a table facing each other.
Do I
That's
recognize
some.
the door at all?
Odd.
Since you live here, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Just your intelligence modifier.
Me?
Oh no, sorry. It was for Kethrie's character.
It's a 9.
Okay.
9. You don't recognize this room.
I see.
She has a chance every time she goes up to a door to recognize the room.
You got me.
It's a pretty
I'll
door.
help you.
Thank you.
I will go
Check it
to
for-
listen at the door.
Okay. Let me read the room first.
I kept that one closed.
Ross has no name.
And he slowly pushes them towards me every time.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check then. You are listening at the door.
Ooh.
Was anybody else going to listen at the door to give her advantage?
Yeah, me.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage then.
Oh God.
Perception?
She's rolling it. You're giving her the help action, essentially.
Okay.
I'd like to use her numbers instead.
You're the one that went up to the door. If you put your ear on it, I use your skill. That's a 4. Okay.
With advantage.
Okay. This is a thick door. You put your head up to it, and this door is thick, right? This is a door that a minotaur would have trouble bursting through.
Oh, okay.
Maybe even
What was that
3.
The door, though, unlike many doors, this door does not have a handle or anything. It just has a metal plate.
This room has no windows.
And no doors.
Can I try to?
Am I picking a lock or picking a plate?
It's a metal plate. It's just a metal plate. It looks like the door might be able to be pushed or pulled.
A knock.
I was just gonna lay my hand on the metal plate, see if that does anything.
Okay. You put your hand on the metal plate. It is cold to the touch. As you put your hand on the metal plate, you hear, and you look over to your left, and she just knocked on the door. I forgot your character's name again.
Uzula.
Uzula. Almost got to give you guys all name tags. Tamir, what were you doing? You were all kind of doing something at the same time. Sorry.
I was listening at the door and then trying to figure the plate out.
As you're listening to the door, you think you almost hear something, and then above you, you hear as Uzula just like completely like, you know.
She Uzulas. Like,
Yeah. And Tamir goes, really?
well, Richard yelled at me in a very strong glare that I was supposed to knock. So now I'm knocking.
I mean, Richard's
Hello?
also a dick.
How about you continue to knock, but you wait until my ear is off of the door,
Okay, well, I
and we know if it's safe or not, because any door could be a mimic.
That's true. I'm sorry. Are you mad?
No,
Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to keep you safe.
Just a little upset.
I didn't ask you.
No,
Just disappointed.
just disappointed.
Yeah. What are you guys doing now?
Waiting for it to open.
The door does not open.
When Uzula knocked on the door, did it move?
A
Like if
tiny.
you put, like if it's got a plate on it and you push it,
As,
and the
as-
door's supposed to move.
it shaked a little bit, right? Like as if there's no locking mechanism, right?
Okay. Can I push the door open from where I am on the floor? My head next to the door?
Yeah, sure. As you're laying on the floor and you just kind of push,
Yep.
it starts pushing with your weight. Even though it's a thick door, it doesn't take much effort to just push it.
Okay.
Do you want to open the door?
So it didn't move at all when I.
Yep.
Oh, you just said you were putting the hand on the plate. I didn't know you were pushing. Sorry.
Excuse me.
It's fine.
Okay. You push open the door. Describing the room. A small dining room resides in this section of the castle. A long table runs north to south, rearing the eastern wall. and a pair of small, circular tables resides in the western half of the room, all which are surrounded by high-backed chairs. China and silverware are arranged in front of each chair, and vases containing boutiques of white roses are placed tastefully around the room. The roses look fresh. Outside of that, it is a large dining area. There is no one else that appears to be in this room. What do you do?
And there's no food on the tables like there was in the ghoul room, was there? Is there? Like if
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Oh my god, I'm not doing well tonight. 8.
I would like to also do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a separate check. That's fine.
This is right above the ghost dining room.
10.
Just
No.
because I got that eye for detail thing. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Is that
But
is
I
that
don't
is that
see
only
anything.
insight or is that
well, it's perception. It's
Oh,
use a bonus action to make perception checks about a hidden
So-
creature or object. Make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
oh, that'll give you advantage. Go ahead and roll one more time.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a 23.
23. Okay. Those flowers are fresh. Fresh. You've seen those flowers before, though. Those flowers grow outside of a small... So, your... Let me look at names. Sorry. Claude. Your cousin Claude, the hunter, lives in the atrium. He has his own room, but he never stays in there. He likes to sleep as if he's camping in the atrium. And you know that he tends to these beautiful white roses out there. Those roses, they have a small... those roses bloom with a pinkish hue, but and after you know that those roses are also highly poisonous. So they only grow near Claude, where Claude rests, and they're highly poisonous. That's about it. That's all you seem to see in this room in regards to the roses, the context of them, and mechanically some things the roses can do. Is anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna yell out, "Don't touch the roses."
Zilla puts her hand up.
I'm just Sebastian just keeping guard and making sure that Ursula and basically all of them don't kill each other.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'll ask if the why don't you want Ursula to touch the flowers?
Because they're poison.
Are they poisonous to the touch because of the thorns?
I don't necessarily know if it is the kind of thing where if you prick your finger on it, you're gonna be poisoned, or if you try to eat it, you're gonna be poisoned, or whatever. I just know that they are bad news because Claude, what he said. I can't words right now. I'm sorry.
Does your character want to take a look at the roses? You are
Yes.
proficient in poison. Go ahead and roll me a poison kit check with advantage. Because you are a poison. You have the poisoner kit and the feat.
What's her check?
It's intelligence plus proficiency. So whatever. It
Let's
doesn't
see.
put the thing on there, but it should be any. So it'd be your int plus 3.
Claude was up.
And you gotta roll that with advantage.
Okay.
Claude had the goat head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
16.
16. It's not the rose itself, it's the thorns.
Okay.
You think if you harvested those thorns and you ground them down, you could make drow sleeping drought.
Whoa.
Which is a sleep poison that you can apply to weapons or ammunition, and when you hit people with them, it has a chance to put them to sleep if they don't make a con save.
Okay. Do we have some sort of container, test tube, potion, empty potion bottle?
I mean, the poisoner's kit, I would imagine, would have some sort of.
You have a poison.
That's true.
You do have a poisoner's kit, so I will allow you to make me a harvest check.
Okay.
It would be I'll say it's a you can either do a dexterity plus proficiency for the check.
Okay.
Since you are proficient, you can harvest without pricking yourself. You do see him go. So your character sees him go over to the roses, and he's about to touch them. Do you say anything, or?
No, it's your funeral, bro.
It's your funeral.
As long as it's not a low roll, you should
I
be
warned you.
fine.
That's all I'm gonna do.
The DC on this is 13.
I rolled a 16.
Roll to 16 plus your proficiency.
Yeah.
You are able to harvest 1d10. 6 thorns.
Okay.
6 good harvests of thorns. That's enough to make 6. If you spend your downtime, you can potentially make up to 6 draughts of drow poison.
Okay. Also, I'm curious as to. So they're. Do they look like that? You said that they're fresh. Do they look like they've just been harvested?
They do. Look like they've just been harvested.
Can I look around the room see if I notice?
Because your character knows that they're white, and the longer they stay, they start to turn pinkish.
Mm-hmm.
These are freshly white.
Yeah.
So do you want to roll me another investigation check? Now that you're kind of having that thought. You can also roll one since I think you're having that thought as well.
That's a 14.
It's 14. Okay.
And I'm sorry. What?
Investigation.
$15.
15, 14, and 15. Both of you see imprints of goat hooves in the carpet. Claude has been in this room recently.
But I don't know that he's got a goat's head right now.
Oh, you don't? Yeah. So now you see goat hooves
Mm-hmm.
with no context. You see goat hooves with context.
I'm gonna say that I believe that Claude that Claude has been in this room recently.
Stephen Fitzamber, would you make me a perception check? Sebastian, sorry. Wrong one.
Sure. I was gonna say, Steven's here? Awesome. Oh,
Wow, that makes this game really easy.
Oh my.
Mission accomplished.
He came real fast, didn't he?
Yeah.
You said what? What investigation? No.
No, a perception check.
Perception. I'm the right track.
Since you were standing in the hallway.
27.
27.
Somebody literally comes up and tweaks my nose.
You smell wet fur.
Nice.
You smell wet fur, but you don't see anything. Something's wrong in this hallway. You ever get that feeling where somebody's staring daggers at you?
Yep.
You have that feeling right now.
Do I have the direction of where it was coming from?
You just smell wet fur. Actually, no, with a 27, the smell of wet fur is lingering. It's farther away. It's further down the hallway.
Okay. Show me where exactly I am on the map, because I'm a little confused. I didn't want to interrupt.
You said you were standing outside the door, right?
I did.
So
Usually am.
you're outside the door, right by the statue, which does look down the hallway. So that's kind of where you are. You're a little left of it, so you're basically on pink, right? But you're not being in the pink square.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm just to the right of it.
You're just to the right of it.
Okay. And the rest of the team is in.
Randomly thinking about it, I'm gonna ring that bell 3 times.
One of the chairs moves.
I'm going to go ahead.
Just like
And,
shuffles away from the bell.
Yes. Go ahead, Ray.
I'm going to go ahead and cast See Invisible.
See invisibility. At the far end of the hallway, you see a tall goat man. He has an arrow knocked, and he seems to be waiting. His muscles are taut, and he's stopped. Roll me an insight check.
This is on the south end of the hallway.
Yeah. Or west end of the
Yep,
hallway.
there's the fail that I needed. I rolled a 1. Total of 6.
His intentions are difficult to read. But he's got that really long arrow knocked, and it's pulled back. But he
Is
hasn't...
it pointed in my direction or the party's direction?
No, it's currently pointed at the floor.
So he just has to draw up in order to.
Yeah, he just has to draw up to loose that long spear, basically.
How tall is
Spear-sized
he?
arrow. He's currently about, in his current form, he's about 11 feet tall. He's crouched, though the ceilings are tall and vaulted.
Right, right.
He's crouched in kind of a hunting position. So he's more
Got it.
6 feet tall currently.
Okay. The party's behind me, yes?
The party is behind you in the other room.
Right.
You can tell that he doesn't know that you can see him.
Right, so I'm going to casually turn around and get around that corner so he can't see me. And say quietly, we have company. Goat man, don't react. Down the hall. About 7 squares, is that what I'm counting here?
Yeah, about that.
Do you think it's Claude?
That would be, I do know this is Claude, yes?
Yeah, you would recognize him. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's 55 feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
It's the map isn't a perfect representation, but
Oh,
my
okay,
map is.
that's right. Sorry, my bad. That's why I was reading 7, that's why.
Yeah, I just do that so you know the dimensions of the rooms and like where you are on the map. So
That's fine with me.
yeah.
50 feet. I have a See Invisibility spell up. What's the plan for solving this problem?
Why don't we just say hello?
Because he has a bow and an arrow the size of a small spear in it.
He likes to hunt people.
No, that's Andrew.
Claude is just kind of like a
No, that's Claude.
college bro dude
Andrew is the one
that
who
got
does the
really,
hunt.
really
Claude
into
is just a
hunting.
goat person.
He just drinks and
Right.
hunts all the time. He doesn't really like talking or civilizing with the family. He kind of went feral almost, but he's like more like a hunter one. He's one of those guys that goes out fox hunting all the time and drinking, and he's courting a he's courting a new lady every year, but none of them want to stick around because the only thing he does is go foxing all the time.
I'm
So I wouldn't
gonna,
have had too much interaction with him.
gonna
No.
say that
But I
if,
would know.
if he's
You would know.
invisible, he probably doesn't want to talk to us.
Right, but then we could at least.
I don't know that he's hunting us or not.
Yeah,
Wait a
but
second.
I
Is that statue pointing in his direction?
Yes. It is, right?
It is.
Yeah.
But it's a statue. He could.
Give me a few minutes to try to see something.
Whatever you do it quick. Wander back out to the hallway again, do my quick search around, make it look like I still can't see him. If he brings that
I'm
bow
gonna-
up, drop.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a deception check with advantage.
Okay.
Skylar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna ritually cast Detect Magic.
So you want to spend 10 minutes.
So I was asking, do we have some time?
There's a difference between a few minutes and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I
Unfortunately, I don't have that many spell slots to just waste casting it directly.
well,
15 total on the second roll.
15? Okay.
15 perception.
That's fine. DC was 15, so you're fine. He doesn't catch on. Skylar, so do you all wait 10 minutes for Skylar to cast detect magic?
Yeah, my character is starting to do the ritual you've seen him do a few times.
Which one is this?
Detect Magic.
Got it.
Okay. I just need to raise your hand how many fingers, how long you're willing to wait. That's all. I just need to get a feel for the room here.
honestly, about 2 or 3 minutes is all that
2 or 3 minutes?
Uzula
Okay.
would be willing to wait.
I'm kind of in the same boat, and that's a little weird.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys aren't willing to wait for him, you can actually say.
The thing is, you don't.
He's
you guys have to either
doing something
communicate.
you've watched him do a few times.
Right.
Pull the sword out as I come back around the wall and say, hold on, I've got something better than that. And ask Kirby to
Alright.
do it.
Well, hold on. Ross, what?
I think that possibly he's hunting something, not us. And he's set up an ambush and he's waiting to hunt something that's going to appear. Or so we don't want to talk to him and blow his cover.
Or
He's standing in the middle of the
potentially.
hallway, isn't
Oh, I'll look to Penny. I mean,
he?
you.
Tony?
Yeah, he's just.
Is he he's in the middle of the hallway, or is he actually hiding?
He's in the middle of the hallway, but invisible.
Okay.
Do you think Claude would want to talk to you?
Cousin Claude doesn't have much interest in socializing with anyone for any reason unless they are on a hunt with him or he wants in their skirts.
Okay. So, this is a hostile environment that we're in. I know it's your home, but it is a little hostile. Things are there was a Minotaur in the hall trying to. Maybe he's just preparing to see if we are also hostile. He may have seen us. I don't know if he noticed us or not at the funeral. But if he's hiding, I think we should say hello.
Sorry, did you say that my cousin has a goat head?
Yeah, he's kind of been turned into a goat-like creature. He's 11 feet tall.
And the consensus so far is that if they don't look human, then they're probably not crazy.
In general, that's the running theory.
Is there a way of mentally sending him a message?
If I can see him, I can.
If I knew him.
I'm happy to walk over to him if that's what you think I should do, but if he kills me, I'm going to be very upset.
Right.
Walk
Understandable.
over to him, Bash. Penn would go with you.
Actually, did we see him at the funeral?
Yes.
This one?
Yeah.
If he's,
Didn't we receive word at the funeral, stay inside because he'll kill you?
That's Andrew.
Okay.
Since we did see him at the funeral, I can cantrip message to him.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
To be able to cast a message to somebody, you have to be able to see them.
You can cast through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet. You point your finger.
Oh, you have to
toward
point your
the
finger
creature.
in the direction.
Correct.
Yes.
And I
Okay.
have a general direction
you
of where
did,
he's
you
at.
did. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
So you could point it in the yes, then you can try to message.
Okay.
if he is only interested in hunting and skirts, maybe we should offer to join his hunt.
Or we should see what's going on with that statue.
I don't want to offer to join any allegiances because the way Richard made it sound, that could be dangerous, depending on who it is.
What did Richard say?
It could also be dangerous to all of us because Richard won't take lightly to us making an alliance with someone not named Richard.
Right. Richard wants us to join his cause and back him, and basically fall in line because we are lesser.
To become the new lord of the estate.
He thinks he's king of the Western estate. So,
By the way, we should probably figure out what's going on with that statue. If that statue's actually doing something and he's actually just frozen in time or
alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna
stasis.
I'm gonna do this. She points her finger at Claude. It says, "Hi, Claude. I don't know if you remember me. Wait, it's limited to
25 words.
It
Or
isn't.
no?
It doesn't say that. No.
It doesn't save. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I will point my finger in his direction. Hi, Claude. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Ursula. I was at the funeral with Sebastian.
You can feel free to just
Yeah,
talk. That's fine. Because you can always just recast
Whisper.
it.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
We're not here to hurt you. No tongue, please.
Sir, no tongue, please, Phil.
We're not here to hurt you. We didn't mean to disturb your flowers. I hope the statue's not hurting you. Yeah. That's what she'll say. Yeah. Can we offer any assistance? Like, yeah.
Who dares talk to me? You see him look panicked. You don't. You're in the other room
Right.
doing this. Sebastian, you see him look panicked left and right, like trying to look for like a sound that he can't quite seem to pick up as he's shaking left to right. Your character obviously doesn't see this, but
okay.
as he's doing that, you hear a reply back. Who is it that dares talk to me?
This is Ursula. Technically your cousin, I think.
Oh, it's one of the bastards.
Yeah.
What do you want, wizard?
Oh, technically not a wizard. We're looking for Steven or we're trying to settle everything and fix this mess. And you guys see her like gesticulating in the room.
Fix. What are you trying to fix?
Well, some people got a little crazy, just with the time and it's all wibbly wobbly and stuff.
You talk a lot. Get to your point.
We're here to help. If I come in the hall, you promise not to shoot me?
You can't see me.
I can't, no. But I'm hoping you won't shoot me. I know you like to hunt, so I made an assumption.
How are you talking to me? Where are you? Are you invisible?
Nope, I can't do that actually. If I show you me, will you not shoot me?
Alright, wizard, I'll play your game.
Okay.
We have a treatise then.
I have a treat. And I will walk out of the room with my hands up.
You walk out of the room with the hands up. He will turn. He shifts his cloak. As it does, his cloak. You feel magic come off of it, Sebastian, and he becomes visible.
Okay, I'm keeping the see invisible up anyway, just in case he gets back. I am not dropping the spell, and yes, I know. It doesn't take concentration, which is bizarre to me, by the way. This is not a concentration spell.
As you walk in, Penny, you see Claude, but he's bigger. Okay. Like he's on steroids. But also he has the legs of a goat and the head of a goat.
She takes this with all of that courtly grace that has been trained into her since birth.
Okay. He doesn't unstring the bow. He's still holding it taut.
Yeah. Again, hands up. Hi. It was at the funeral for Janet. Sorry for your loss. I hear she was a wonderful woman.
Mm.
Do I know anything special about Claude?
He likes drinking. He likes hunting. He loves his flowers. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Naturey. takes pleasures in sports. He is an adrenaline junkie. And there's a nasty rumor going around the village that he's hunted a villager once or twice. Nasty rumor. You hear Claude speak up. And he starts untaunting the bow a little bit. All right. What is it you want?
Well, a lot. But right now, I'm curious what this statue is, why it's laughing and pointing in that direction. And I would also like to know where the ring is for Steven. I would also like to know if you know of a safe way to get to the library, because I would like to look at the books.
Speak a lot.
Yeah, I'm told.
It's not a statue. Her name was Margaret.
What happened to Margaret?
Can't believe us.
Is that what you're hunting?
Mm.
What the hell is like? Do
This
I know
is
what a
Catherine
cat?
asking Tony, what the hell is a catablebus?
Oh, it's a
Did
creature.
I hear that right?
Yeah, you
Catablebus?
heard it correctly.
Catablebus. Like Leslie knows what
What
that
I
is,
know
but
of?
like would Uzula know what a catablebus is?
Do you have proficiency in nature?
No.
No,
Sounds
you have no idea.
like the
Okay.
CDC is censoring something.
Yeah, if you're proficiency in nature, you can make a roll.
Okay.
Or if you're a ranger,
Okay.
I'd allow a roll.
Would they have any idea with the?
It's not Fey touched.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you have a feature that allows you to make a roll. You might with your
maybe,
Far Traveler
but I would
one,
like to before using that.
Yeah.
I would like to. What the hell is a catablebus?
Catablebus.
Catablebus. What's that? What is that? What?
Smelly, big creature. Great game. Love to take its head. There's three of them that have gone wild. One of them is in the West Wing. Two of them in the West Wing. One of them is in the East Wing. It turned that woman to stone. I put her over there. You know, it looked nice. Yeah, it does. She was here for the coronation. Yeah, she was going to be one of the guests. She was downstairs eating last you know.
But not somebody that I have known forever.
Not that you've known forever. She did go crazy. So the last couple weeks she's been walking around just laughing at everything. And just walking around the hallways and just laughing at everyone. She's lost her mind. Everything is obscenely funny to her.
Somebody cast hideous laughter on her.
And it's as if it never ended. She would even laugh while eating. You haven't seen her for like a day or two, but yeah.
Do you know
That
where?
might be what happened to the steward.
She Catablebus can turn you into stone. They also smell really bad.
Like that.
He didn't have the goat accent in his mind. He sounded normal. The
Okay.
voice that comes out is different from the
Right.
one you were hearing in your mind.
Do you know how to?
How far away am I from this conversation?
He's yelling at you from down the hall. He's about a good 50 feet away from you.
If I walk closer,
He's my
does he
uncle, right?
recognize me?
Let me look back at the family chart just so I'm sure on it. Yes, he is. No, he's technically your cousin because he is on the same level as you. So he's a first cousin to you, though to Kethrie's character, he's your second cousin and your first cousin.
Right.
Definitely a cousin.
Definitely a cousin.
I will ask him. So how do you hunt this thing? I hear you're pretty proficient.
Cousin,
Mm.
join us. At this point, I finally let him know that I can see him. I was turned towards him. Cousin, yelling in the hallway is not helping. Please join us.
You
I'd
hear
probably step up next to Bash to get a better look at him since I haven't seen him in forever.
You have that. You hear that sound. He's not invisible anymore, and he's standing before you. He's taller, much taller than he should be. His body swells. He's 11 feet tall.
And ripped.
Yes, it looks like he has gone on mega steroids.
Woof.
It looks like Mr. Tumnus on roids. Got it.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah.
That's terrifying.
Well, because everybody knows Mr. Tumnus is like 4'10".
Yeah. If it helps, he looks similar more towards the Minotaur than he does anything else.
Oh,
So there's one on this side. Are we hunting it? Because that sounds like fun.
I was hunting it.
Oh, is it over? It's like over here.
It's in this area.
Oh, how can you tell? Other than Margaret.
Margaret?
Oh, okay. When did that happen?
Saw it this morning.
Okay.
Put it over there. The other statue was broken.
Oh.
Threw it in John Louis' room.
That'll be a surprise for John Louis.
His head in his bed. Head in his bed.
Okay. We kind of did that once to our uncle.
Yeah.
Well, is there any wards or anything that we can do against the Catabibble?
Smelly creature. Turns people to stone.
do I know the term Catalebus?
It's. Are you proficient in nature?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a nature check then.
Can do. One nature check coming in. Not the best roll. 12.
12. Would you like to use your feature to succeed? You have that feature that I gave you in a thing. It's specifically based off knowledge checks if you fail.
Yeah. Let's use that.
Okay, you succeed. You do know what a Cataplebus is. A Cataplebus is a loathsome and vile creature that normally lives in swamplands. It has a long tail that has a huge mallet head on it, and has a elongated neck and kind of like a boar-like face. The smell is horrible, absolutely horrible. The smell of a Cataplebus is known to be one of its most pungent features. It's almost poisonous. Getting close to one will start making you vomit. You will smell it long before you see it. And the smell kind of just follows it. The second feature of the Cataplebus is they normally have some kind of defensive eye beam that they can shoot out of their eyes. This eye beam is known to do many effects. The effect you assume that is happening on this one, each Cataplebus has a different one, in different breeds. This one appears to have a Medusa-like effect, where it can turn someone to stone.
Some type of petrification. Okay.
Some kind of petrification. You know petrification, normally if it is reversed within 30 days, is can cure someone. So the lady that's been turned to stone could be cured within the next 30 days, but you would need a spell like Greater Restoration to do it. So that's what your character knows.
We would need a powerful cleric to restore her.
Do you share the rest of that with the group?
I will share all of that with the group, starting with Uzlar. How good is your nose in your badger form? Can you sniff things out?
I am not a dog. That
I know
species
that.
is.
I don't understand how badgers work. I'm asking a polite question. Similar to, are you mad?
I
Said I wanted cookie.
I mean, obviously I want a cookie, but I don't understand what it has to do with how I smell things. Tony, how do
She doesn't know how to interact with you.
Badgers have a scent ability.
Okay, I mean I can
Wait.
smell things.
Only
He
when
can
you're
too.
badger.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had a short rest, so I can do it again.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can smell things, but what if it's hiding its smell? Like I'll look at Claude and say, "Can you smell it now?"
That's the thing. I smelled it coming in here. Now I can't track it down.
It's moving. Can you help Claude track this thing so we can kill it?
I hunt alone.
Oh,
You can hunt alone all you want, but finding it might require all of us. Once you find it, we'll get out of your way. And once you kill it, if you want its head, that's fine. But perhaps my younger brother, and he pointed at Mal, might be able to figure out a way to alchemically for her back.
What? Her? Who cares about her?
Well,
She's just funny looking.
if you want its head and you haven't found it yet, are you sure you don't want any help in the game in finding it?
Help. I don't need help. But.
You can have the head.
Arrogant as always, cousin.
How about this? If you bring me a Catablebus head, I won't hunt you for the day if you're in the gardens.
I thought Andrew was.
Now, Claude did that, didn't he?
Andrew is the one I have in the
Or
notes.
is it Andrew? Was
Andrew gave us the boon.
Is Andrew? Let me.
Okay, let me go back to
It
the.
might be. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Andrew was the one that was
Is it
in
the
the
wrong
We-
one?
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Or it would be Andrew.
Veter messages Andrew about the Ogre and Janet room. Andrew gives us a boon. It's a 1 free pass from the wild. Hunt.
Oh, I'm sorry. This whole time I said Claude was in here.
Oh, this
No,
is Andrew?
This is Andrew.
Andrew.
Oh,
This is Andrew. I'm
okay.
sorry. I fucked
Oh,
this
hold
up.
on.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm sorry. This whole time we've been talking about Andrew. Andrew's the dude, bro.
Okay, hold on, please, because I gotta update the.
Claude's the guy in the
And-
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
library.
He's 7 foot tall, not 11 feet tall.
Andrew.
Sorry. He's
Okay.
also 7 feet tall, not 11 feet tall.
Andrew. Sorry, I would not have given the same thing
Yes.
to. Okay, so
Well,
we're gonna,
let's
hold on.
just yeah.
Because Claude's the guy in the library, isn't he?
You're right. He's the dog man. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I fucked that up. My bad.
Okay.
I was like,
Rewrite continuity.
Okay, hold on. Let
Based
me.
on the tree, he would be like cousin straight across, wouldn't he?
The hunter.
Yes, he's cousin straight across, but because he's at this level and you're adopted at that level,
No,
right? You're
because-
technically
okay.
down here.
Think though, that line where my parents are
Yes.
is technically up next to those other ones.
Yeah. So like he is 1 down. Your parents are also 1 down, which makes you 3 down, but also 1 down because you'd be 1 down from
Where is he?
Stefan.
Because I thought that was him down there where it says Andrew David
Where's Andrew?
on the right side.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I keep looking at Claude. I'm sorry. I
on
keep
the
fucking
right
up.
hand side.
Right hand side. Andrew David.
Clear
Oh,
on the
no.
other map,
No.
dude.
I'm sorry. He's both your what? He is both your first and second cousin down.
Okay.
So he's still your first, second cousin, but actually down, not up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm
just,
sorry.
Just to
It's my
confirm.
Trying to understand these family dynamics.
The map helps, but only if you look at the right
When
name.
you tell me this is the right person.
I want to make sure I've got this right for
Yeah.
for what. Okay, so
Justine just got back, so let's make sure Justine's got caught up.
Yeah, this has been Andrew the whole time.
okay, no, I got that, but I want to make sure like
This is not Claude.
Yeah.
This is not Claude.
room 34
This
is
is Andrew,
William
yeah.
Lambert.
Yes.
Room 35 is Jean Louis.
Yes.
The goat person is Andrew.
Yes.
Okay, so
So I was right that is the person that we were told to avoid because he would
Yes. Yes. You're right. You're
okay,
right.
so
I gave the wrong name. That's on me.
right.
So he's also, we've already got this arrangement with him, so he can't make that deal with us.
Well, but
Right.
I'm gonna play off that. Okay,
Well,
so
he gave you the thing for just today, right? So this is a new.
that means we wouldn't have
separate.
to use that.
this is separate from the wild hunt. He's not. The wild hunt takes place in the atrium, and correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yes.
The wild hunt only takes place in there. He's offering a 1-day pass for today for the rest of the estate.
Okay, so he offered you a 1-day pass for the atrium, right? That's still good today because the day hasn't passed. He just offered you, if you gave him a Cladabebus head, that he would give you another free day.
Okay, then I have that wrong
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
other time because it was a boon for a one-time pass when we met up with him
Yeah, it's something
during
nice.
the wild hunt. He specifically called out the wild hunt.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The first time he runs into the wild hunt, he'll pass you by.
This is
Yes.
not the wild hunt.
This is not the wild hunt.
So that doesn't count for this.
That doesn't count for this.
Okay,
He's offering you another one on top.
another one on top of it, so it's separate. Okay,
You can run into him multiple times.
right.
Okay.
All right, so retconning a little bit there.
Counting a little bit. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. So, in the offer, then, she would not say to join or to assist,
Yeah.
to help him. She would. She would say, "We'll stay out of your way while you hunt." As the superior hunter, we'll stay out of your way while you hunt the Catablebel.
Well, my cover's already blown here, so I'm gonna go back hunt in the woods. See if I can get the one in the other wing.
So, out of curiosity, how smart are Cannibals?
Cannibals?
Yeah.
Smarter than Red Box.
So does that mean they'd hide in like the baths if they like swampy things to hide their smell?
Roll an insight.
17.
17. You think you just thought of something that he didn't think of, and he's covering it with a nervous.
Mm-hmm.
He starts slowly edging towards the door. Does anyone block his way?
Nope.
Let him.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Have fun. Good luck with the Cannibals.
He opens up the door, moves the cloak. As he does, he turns invisible.
Okay.
And you just hear his footsteps, but only one of
I'm
you
still
can see
watching
him.
him.
Yeah.
I'm still watching him.
Yeah. He's taking off down the hall. The hall is yours. You guys have... That's 2 secrets today. Good job.
I think they're in the bathrooms, aren't they? The Cannibal.
Probably.
You can find out.
No, I'm just real proud I thought of that.
Good job.
It's probably wrong. Now that I've said it, it's wrong.
It's a solid thought though.
It's a little much for Uzula, but like...
But Leslie's very proud of herself.
I am.
Alright, so let's go check the next room, shall we?
Yep.
Checking the next room.
As we're walking to the next room, Uzula's gonna look at Sebastian and say, if the thing makes you stink so bad that it makes you throw up when you smell it when you get close, I don't know that I want to smell it any more than I already have to. It might kill me.
Well, no, what I'm trying to do is give us a greater range at which we might be able to detect it. And by me, we, I mean you.
This
He
is
can
room
also do the thing.
45.
I've never seen him transform. I've only seen you
No,
transform.
you have. He transformed day one.
Yeah,
We were getting. He transformed day one.
And while I know this, Sebastian's not certain you know that.
But we were in a group.
Sebastian's not certain you...
No. Yeah, I Leslie caught up. Leslie caught up. Okay. She'll.
He can transform?
I'm not sure that he knows that I know that he knows that
He
it's
can
possible that I know
absolutely do
that
the
he
same
could really
thing.
transform.
Not as well.
Not as well. Right there. Not as well. You know that you're the superior sniffer.
I'm the superior badger, yes.
Ignoring all of this,
I'm gonna look
Ben's
this, I'm gonna
walk to
give
the
a
next
glance at
door,
Better and go,
like,
shut up, don't say a word. I'm not gonna say it, you're gonna look at that.
Oh, he's not. He's letting her dig that hole.
But,
That's funny.
so if you're the superior one,
40?
I need the superior nose on this, so no
Oh,
one
yeah.
here gets turned to stone. Because frankly, none of us will look good as a statue, and I don't want to be one for the rest of my life.
I know somebody who would look great as a statue, and she sides. I've seen her.
That's because I'm a sexy bitch.
He literally gently reaches over and pulls your head back to look at him and say, if that's the case, don't you want to make sure you smell it before he does?
Alright. You can see it's working.
Okay.
This is the most devious character I have played in a long time. but hey, the end justify the means at this point.
Yeah.
This castle's spooky.
Okay. So you, who's walking up to the next door?
Me. I was ignoring all of this and walking to the next door.
So, yeah, while they're all having this conversation, walk up to the next door. You see a door. This door is decorated with a caterpillar wrapped around a hookah and is currently smoking that hookah on top of a mushroom. It's just kind of carved into the beautiful woodwork.
Mm-hmm.
No coloring or anything, just carved into it.
Do I recognize this door?
Roll me another intelligence check.
That was 3.
DC is 13. You gotta roll at least a 10.
17.
Hey, you recognize this room. This is the smoking lounge. This is a very popular room amongst the Ambers because if you're not drinking, you're doing something else. And this is the room where you...
A lot of time in here just listening to things.
Yeah, like they'll come in here and they'll start. You weren't allowed even to be able to come into this room until you were at least 16.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this is where people will. This is not where drinking occurs, but this is normally where you put on your smoking jacket, you smoke pipe tobacco or other such smokable substances.
Okay. So I guess knowing what room it is, this being my home, things probably aren't. The gravity of the situation probably hasn't quite sunk in yet, since the first room we walked into was my favorite uncle. So I'm just gonna
Just walk in.
try to walk in.
As you guys are having this conversation, Penny walks into the other room. Penny, description of this room. Several overstuffed chairs are arranged about this room with low tables positioned close by. The tables hold drinking goblets, small emblem tins, empty trays. On one table is a pipe rack bearing a trio of briarwood pipes. In the other side, sitting on a table between 4 different chairs wrapped around it, is a gigantic hookah. There, along the wall, is several. The entire back wall is nothing but a bunch of just openable drawers that you know will contain different types of tobacco that have been collected all throughout Carthal, as well as other such smokable substances. Some of them even magical substances. This room normally would be completely fine, except in the far corner of the room, several chairs have been broken and crushed and made into kind of like a fucked up looking nest, and 2 Catablebuses are nesting in the room. They turn their gaze towards you, their eyes beginning to change color.
Betty's dead.
It is
Well, that's where we need to roll
11:17.
initiative.
Do you guys want to have this combat now or next game?
Next game.
Next game, we are going to open up with a combat with 2, not 1, but 2 Catablebuses.
We just gotta really
As-
I was looking for them.
Catablebi, as you have disturbed the pair.
Would you say that after the short rest and everything else, it is now from 8:40? It is now 9.
Yeah, I would say that. That's fair. That's fair. You guys have spent 9, maybe even 9:10 would be fair.
9:10.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you guys have spent time investigating, looking at harvesting. The conversation with Andrew was a little bit, right? I would say Andrew is almost like the Andrew Tate of the family, right? A complete misogynistic douchebag. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a little terrifying. Thanks for bringing that name up.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Betty's dead. So dead.
It's
So have
gonna
your backup ready.
it's gonna be a
next
time.
game.
It's gonna be a time. We'll
Probably 2 backups, because I'll need a backup.
You know
for
what?
backup.
Before you leave, let's roll a set of D6s for absolutely no reason, right?
Yeah, let's do that twice, because I have a feeling I'm going to need a backup for my backup.
Last time we ran into a Catablebus in game, I think we went through 3 characters in that combat.
Jesus, really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, 2 of those were mine. I was playing around with playing a character.
Oh my.
So the next game.
I think the other
is
one was like-
You know, Tony, playing your character becomes way less effective when you launch yourself into the Catablepi mouth.
I thought I'd be fine. I was not.
It only works like that in the movies. You cannot dive down their throat and rip from the inside out.
It's just as hard on the inside as it is the outside.
Right?
Right. Thank you, Drax.
Yeah.
Anyway, good job, guys. We'll pick up next game in a fight with 2 Catablebi.
Cool. Cool.
All right.
Cool.